Good evening, Samantha. How are you? Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you've had a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. How is it going? How is it going? Is stream the same time for you as usual? Is stream an hour earlier for you than it normally is? Daylight savings has come to pass here in the US. My name is RX_Hydro, and we are playing more Elden Ring randomizer tonight. Probably. We'll talk about that soon. But for now, how are you? Let's chit-chat a bit. Let's warm up. We guess the game. Let's talk schedule before we get to that. What's going on, everyone? Yeah, daylight savings time happened at 2 a.m. early this morning here in the US. I believe there's a number of other countries it happened for, right? I think we share that with our neighbors. Does Canada and Mexico have the same daylight savings? I know that the UK uses daylight savings, but uses it 3 weeks later on the 30th, I believe. Theirs will change. So right now, we have a time difference of 4 hours rather than 5. What's up, Explodaberry? Hey, Sad Cat Raul. How's it going, Malton? Good to see you, Shiro. Hey, Candy. What's up, Lucifel, Rosie, Chill Avocados? How's it going, Freitags? Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Chaos. Happy Sunday, everybody. Right, time zones. My confusion hits hard. It's not even time zones. Time zones, I'm in favor of getting rid of time zones, and I don't care where we center what are currently the normal daylight hours. Who gets to say they work 9 to 5 or whatever? I don't mind about that. I think we should get rid of time zones, and I'll say I work, 12 to 9 or whatever I need to say. But even if we allow time zones, I can deal with time zones. I'm used to dealing with time zones. It's daylight savings that's the fucking problem. Daylight savings is inexcusable. Time zones are... You can have an opinion about them, though mine is they're also kind of dumb and just cause confusion. Fucking daylight savings. Forgot it was time change until last night and you lost an hour, you understand? Dude, I was only reminded of it yesterday during board game day when we played the full 8 hours and a little bit beyond to wrap our game up, and we did, after going a little bit beyond and skipping one of the turns just to move things along. It's important whether you end early or skip a turn in that game because the dragons grow over time. That's why we did that. Anyway, we still went for a very long time, and early in that afternoon, the host, my friend, was telling us about how he's essentially working 2 full-time jobs now because he's an academic and he didn't believe he would get another year with his university, so he lined up a full schedule of publishing for the next year in order to, build up his prestige before going in seriously and applying for another university. He's essentially going to take a year off the regular work of teaching to publish. Then he did get renewed, so now he is teaching full-time and publishing full-time. So he was telling us how incredibly tired he is, but that he woke up excited for the game. And he was, we weren't putting him out. He was happy to host and he was looking forward to it. And then right after that, someone was like, oh, and also you lose an hour tonight. And his face fell so crushed, more than I've ever seen someone's face fall before. It was hilarious. And I felt for him, but it was hilarious. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, everybody. What's up, Amani? Hey, Diluted. What's up, Marcelino? Happy Sunday, all of you. Hello, lords and maidens. Strike the earth, let darkness rise, dark yet darker grow the skies. I mean, that's, what, actually, I was gonna, tell you should take it a bit easier, but if the effect of daylight savings and the anger over that makes you poetic, I think that's a healthy reaction in some ways. It's at least a creative and artistic and interesting reaction. It's good to have you here, Candy. Hello, Sleepy Samantha. You're gonna blame that one lost hour for how lazy you've been for the last 8? Go for it. Go for it. I mean that both absolutely do it. I don't care if it's true or not, but also, it absolutely could. Sleep's a little understood thing. I wouldn't be shocked if, even if you're a very regular sleeper, maybe that would make it even harder to take. You don't have as much sleep debt, but on the other hand, your body's more used to a perfect schedule. And no matter what, go ahead and blame that hour. You have my permission. Daylight savings is dumb as hell. Seconded. Also, hello, everyone. Hyder, what's up? How's it going? What up, people? What's up, Mendez? Good to see you. Can I be honest? I have absolutely no idea if daylight savings happen to me or not. You don't? Just get the check. No one else owns a watch other than me. I was gonna say check your phone against your watch, but good luck figuring that out. Or don't worry about it if all your clocks are smart and would have updated themselves. Maybe just don't worry about it. Didn't even remember daylight savings until like 3 p.m. today. Life just keeps going. Did you remember at 3 p.m. or at 2 p.m.? Or should I say at 3 p.m. or 4 p.m.? I'm not even sure how to structure that joke. Most of Canada, not all. Most of Canada, not all, goes through daylight savings time. That's worse. I'm not the most geopolitically minded, and so, you know, I'm not the most worldly. So I hesitate to criticize another country, but that's worse. Now I'm trying to decide, is it better if part of the country does it at one time and part does it at another time, but they eventually are all on daylight savings, and then there's confusion when they're switching back, but they're eventually all off it? Or if it's better if part of the country never does daylight savings time? I think it's way better if part of the country never does daylight savings time. It's way, way better if the whole country doesn't. It's slightly better if the whole country does, but I think it's better if part of the country never does it than if the two bits do it on different schedules. Either way, what the fuck? Went to a local Pride organization meeting today, and the organizer was someone you went to high school with, so that was a nice surprise. That's super cool. And what a fantastic thing to do. I hope it's a great organization. And, you know, you find a fulfilling being there and they do good work. That's super cool of you, Chill. An awesome experience. I mean, it involves time zones, kind of. Does it? How was Game of Thrones? I chose the Tullys. We had 9 players, and so the game usually only allows for 8, even with the Mother of Dragons expansion, which adds, what is the Eastern Continent called? Where Daenerys Targaryen begins her journey in the story. It adds that continent, and she begins there, and she has her own win condition about gathering followers rather than claiming castles. That allows for 8. We're playing with a fan-made expansion, which does a little bit of redrawing the map, for which my friend had printed out overlays to place over that part of the map where some lines change. He had 3D printed castles to add for the castle it adds. He had pieces. He bought an extra set and painted some of the pieces for the 2 new factions. It adds the Tullys, and it splits the Baratheons into 2 factions. The ones nominally led by Joffrey Baratheon and the ones led by Stannis Baratheon, I think. We called them the yellow Baratheons and the green Baratheons because he took the yellow pieces and he painted half of them with green dots to mark them as the fan-made faction. Anyway, we were playing an expanded version of the game. I took the chance to play the Tullys, who are one of the 2 not normally available, not normally part of the game, and I came so close to winning twice. But so much happened. I pissed off the Lannisters by raiding and taking their taxes once after we'd been friends for a long time, which was not nice of me, but is the least offensive you can be to someone. And then we got in a battle and I ended up taking their home and crushing them, but it took my focus away. And then they talked the Greyjoys into fucking with me. But at the end of the day, the fucking Starks ruined it for everyone. It came to a point where I was close to winning. A couple other people were a point behind me and could have made it. But the real issue was Daenerys was going to win. And nobody likes seeing Daenerys win in that game. Moreover, the player who had Daenerys is the person who has won the most. And I swear to God, it's like they luck into it. I don't want to give them too little credit because they're not bad at the game, but they're not good at the game either. No one wanted them to win. So we focused all of our efforts on finishing them off. I killed 2 dragons in 1 combat, which has only ever happened once before, at least while I've been there playing. We stopped them from ever getting back onto Westeros and getting the last point they needed to win the game. But then we all fell into a bunch of infighting. The Starks fucked everything up. It would take too long to explain how. And nobody had enough points to win, so we went to tiebreak rules. And Daenerys won on tiebreak rules. It was simultaneously one of the best games we've had. It was fascinating. People were involved for much of the game. You know, no one was crushed too early to have a good time. Weird stuff happened. And also so goddamn frustrating. So horrifically frustrating. Great way to spend about 8.5 hours. Also, I went over for brunch before. and I had cornbread with cayenne in it. And I think there were vegan sausages or vegetarian sausages. There were vegetarian sausages because there were 2 kinds of sausages. And I know one of the people there is vegan and they had a different kind to me. So mine were probably simply vegetarian. Anyway, it was delicious. Oh, the cayenne gives such a nice heat in the cornbread. It was like, I don't know what was on it. There was like a sauce on top of the cornbread and lots of vegetables mixed into it. Rather than, I'm just used to having plain yellow cornbread that I pick up and eat like cake because it tastes like cake. This was hot and cooked and you had to eat with knife and fork. Anyway, great afternoon, ending in huge frustration, but I'm glad I went and had a good time. For people who don't know, I play the Game of Thrones board game with a group of friends who play. It used to be monthly for a short time, then it was every other month. Just this time, he said, I'm aiming to do it seasonally, 4 times a year, because the host is the one who is so busy I described earlier on. He's got 2 full-time jobs. We've been doing this for years and years. I joined after they'd already been doing it for a couple of years. They've played the game 45 times, and each one has been like 6 to 8 hours of gameplay, 6 to 10 hours sometimes. But yeah, it's got a whole meta based on all the personalities. New people come in sometimes and have to learn. No, you don't deal with him. He will betray you every time. It's great. It's so much fun. I don't like Game of Thrones. I love playing the Game of Thrones board game with them. I do think the Game of Thrones board game is very good. Fucking Starks ruined it for everyone. I assume this is the whole story summed up. Yes, I posted in Discord and someone was like, that's lore accurate. And I don't know the story of Game of Thrones, but from what teensy bit of I absorbed, I think I know what they mean. But yeah, apparently it worked out much like the show did. Unsatisfyingly. Hey, Mr. T, good to see you. How are you doing tonight? I'm a bit tired, probably daylight savings and just generally not being a good sleeper, but otherwise I'm doing well. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Game of Thrones with tiebreak rules would be hilarious. The point of the game is to get to 7 points. Daenerys picks up loyalists in Westeros who are hidden around the world, and that changes each game. She needs 7 of them. Everybody else just needs 7 castles. The instant you get 7 castles, you win. If no one does by the end of 10 turns, we went to tiebreak rules, which is whoever has the most points wins. That was Daenerys. After that would come strongholds. I had the most strongholds, but I was tied for overall points. But like I said, infighting, the Starks assisted in me losing 1 castle so that I had the most strongholds, but had 6 points instead of tying with Daenerys, or 5, and you get the point. I'm still upset. Essos. Easteros? Are you thinking of a holiday continent? Easteros? Essos. Dragon Slayer Hydra. What game are you talking about? The tabletop Game of Thrones? I'm talking about the board game Game of Thrones. The Risk one? Yes, it's rather similar to Risk. At least superficially, it's got a bunch of specific rules, of course, but Risk is not a bad comparison. Played that during high school, played House Stark. How did you do? Now, it's not a massive advantage, but Stark and Martell are statistically the best houses to play if you want to win. Because everybody in the game has 2 neighbors at the start. The variant we played, you all have 3, but it's still fair in that way. But with Stark in the north and Martell in the south, your neighbors are on the same side of you. So the resources you place can be easily moved or already serve as attacks and defenses for both of them. Whereas everybody in the middle, you've got your opponents on both sides of you. So they're usually thought of as like the best factions to play if you want to win, though I think like pro players say it's just a couple percentage points better. Yeah, anyway. Hawaii and most of Arizona don't do daylight savings. Oh, we're just like Canada. That's worse, Amani. Now, what's really annoying is I'm sure those people feel smugly superior about, well, we don't do the stupid daylight savings time, and I get why they would. I would if I lived there, but that's just worse than all of us doing it or all of us not doing it. God damn it. I hate everything I've learned about daylight savings time today, and I already hated daylight savings time. You've had jalapeno cornbread before, it's awesome. She made some with jalapeno, but she didn't know I like spicy food, so she left it out of mine. She told me that at the start, and halfway through I was like, there's some heat in this. What is that? And she went, oh, well, there's cayenne. And I was like, great, I love spicy food, this is delicious. But also, you were like, I don't know if you like spicy food. I'll take out the jalapeno from this half, and I'll tell him, don't worry, there's no jalapeno in theirs. But there's cayenne in it, and I won't tell you there's cayenne. It worked out, but I thought that was a funny decision. You know, it might be a fun D&D game, a Game of Thrones campaign. You did quite good, came in second place. Yeah, that's fantastic. It's hard in that game. It's hard. Second place is really good. You're Canadian. Daylight savings messed you up this morning. Confusing, it's only most of Arizona. The Navajo Nation is different. Oh, well. We've imposed enough on them. I wouldn't dare tell them what to do with daylight savings time, however I feel about a country all going or not. Because they should be another country. They should be this country. I'm reading a book about Native American stand-up comics right now. It is funny. It is very interesting. But of course it has to deal with Native American history. We all know that is... So that's at the forefront of my mind right now. Yeah, they can do as they wish. Hydro missed our Newfie talk. I'm sorry, I was looking at YouTube, Samantha, and talking about the Game of Thrones board game for a long time. You missed your Newfoundland talk. Watched the Star Trek Section 31 movie with friends today. It legitimately gave me a migraine. Was it bad? Was it loud? Did it have lots of lens flares? I'm sorry, Twin. I hope you're feeling better or will be soon. Did I give you a migraine? First 5 deaths today, we should expect Hydra to blame on sleep debt. Don't limit me to 5. Your thoughts say that if you share them, Samantha might try to have you deposed. Delightful. I don't sleep longer than 3-4 hours at a time. Didn't know it was daylight savings time either. Oh, Newfoundland is at one of those half-hour things. That's... I mean, like, it would be easier for everyone to just be an hour different. But I don't care. Half hours are fine. I know there are a couple places that do 15-minute increments. That's fine. Whatever. I also don't mind the borders of time zones going all weird to split along country borders rather than in the middle of the edge of a country or around states here in the US and so I don't mind that. I don't even mind China has one time zone, right? Despite its incredible size and span east to west. I mean, they're just achieving not worrying about time zones, so I don't even mind that, though it looks pretty wild on a time zone map. I can be forgiving. I'm a benevolent time zone dictator. One of your favorite Minecrafters is from Newfoundland. That's the only reason you remember. Game of Thrones tiebreak rules be hilarious. It's usually the Lannisters. That tiebreak should be the White Walkers just to win. We're just like Canada. That's even worse. Hydra 2025 Crystal Panther. Here we go. There's your first of the day. And Fire, thank you so much for the redeem. There is your shining, glorious Crystal Panther. As brilliant here during bullshit daylight savings time as they are during sensible non-daylight savings time. They're not tired out by the loss of an hour of sleep because they're inanimate. They're crystal. Crystal. They're crystal clear, you can tell. They're simply crystal from one side to the other, apart from little rubber feet on the bottom. Enjoy. Not even horrible for a Star Trek movie, horrible as a movie. I think I read an article about it, and yeah, the article said it was very bad, but funny enough, the article wasn't about the quality of the movie. It was not a review. It was simply about, as you will probably know, let's not give it away in case anyone's looking forward to the movie, a sort of wild cameo right at the end. I read a whole article about that, but yeah, it mentioned they didn't like the movie. Sorry it was so bad. Yes, all capital letters, yes. Your friends and you genuinely thought the script was written by AI. It originally was a TV show, so you can see how. We all screamed when they showed up. Oh, man. Samantha, we're gonna play Elden Ring randomizer today, I think. An issue was raised to me that I don't even fully understand, but we'll talk about it. I'll have a few questions, and I think we'll play today, but we'll talk about it and see what happens. First, however, let's play some Guess the Game to warm up, talk about the schedule this coming week very briefly, and then we'll do that. So, let me get out of your way here. This is Guess the Game. It's how we warm up at the start of many of my streams. We're trying to guess the games in these images. However, if you know this with like 90% or more certainty, please don't guess. Instead go, I'm very smug. Tell us how smug you are that you know the right answer, okay? Because I want to know that you're here with the right answer. You'll be our safety net if we can't get it by the time there's only 1 or 2 guesses left. But I want it to take just a little bit of time and get wilder guesses out there. That's why I want you to wait just a bit. Now, are you smug or what do you guess this is? What's up, Liam the Dragon God? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Chrono Trigger, Elden Ring, of course. Swear to fuck if that guess is right. Skyrim, of course. Indiana Jones, and the face of Atlantis. That's one of the point and clicks, right? I'll do a point and click. This could be a point and click. Indiana Jones. And the Fate. Did you write Face? No, you wrote Fate. I read Face, but you wrote Fate. I just accepted Face of Atlantis. What? Well done. What? You know what's especially weird about this? I don't know how you recognize this. Despite the fact that I watched this game played not long ago by Tino. Not really that long ago, and I never would have fucking recognized it. I mean, I would have known it's Indiana Jones here, but like, what the fuck? Hold on. God damn, dude. 07, that guy, you got a salute from YouTube, Samantha. That was Chaos Origin, who you should all be following over on Twitch. YouTube Samantha and Twitch Samantha at twitch.tv/Chaos Origin. He's been streaming a bunch of Monster Hunter recently, but whatever he's playing, check him out. Speaking of Monster Hunter, he is one of the inveterate, skilled, on all the time Monster Hunter players on Monster Hunter Wilds right now, who's part of our community. And by part of our community, I mean, we have a squad. You can join via Discord if you'd like, or I could give the code out here in chat at some point. But first, we're gonna guess more games. We have a squad if you want to play Monster Hunter Wilds with me and other people here in Samantha. 967, we're gonna do a couple previous days. What game is this? Looks... I think I know games with art styles like this, but I was about to say familiar. That would be overstating it. This doesn't look familiar, but I have seen games that look alike this. Which is not how you use that word, but whatever. You just went point and click, looks like the wild. Let's try. And you were absolutely right. Goddamn. Oh, thank you, Exploderberry. That is the Monster Hunter squad. You can be part of multiple squads, by the way. If you're already in one with your friends, no harm, no foul. You can be part of many. There might be a limit. I don't know what it is. But it's not 2, because I'm in 2. Rayman? What, like Rayman 64 or something? You're leaning towards something from the 3DS/Vita era. Jurassic Park, Operation Genesis. You'll be on the Monster Hunter Wild grind for a grind for a while. Why did I read LOL as 2 and then confuse myself just trying to get back to that word? Just reached the end of the full story and I've got to collect all the armor. Yeah, I'm gonna collect all the armor endgame. I've collected a bunch of the swords, though they'll need upgrades. But now it's time to work on armor. Wilds has been so much fun. I am enjoying. I still think that the camps are worse than previously. Cooking's worse than previously. The menus are worse than previously, but that's because they added more options. The menus have always been bad. But when you actually get to hunting, I love it. I love it. It's worth pushing through the rest of that. Yeah, Wilds has been a ton of fun. Donkey Kong 64, you're in 3 squads, so the limit is at least 3 squads. Thank you, Twin. FF9, maybe? Graphics are too good for FF9. Looks like a Jurassic Park game with the fences and the gate and the jungle. We can try a Jurassic Park game. You said Operation Genesis, not part. It is not, but thank you. Metacritic score 70%, and we have a lot of paintings on the wall, which look to be 3D rendered, not textured. So maybe they're interactable, like this game has a puzzle where you need to interact with them. Dino Crisis. It is not, but thank you. Original platform PS2. Hello there. They look like a skeleton simply because their head is entirely white, but I don't see bones in these hands. Maybe they're wearing gloves. They got horns, like a long horn coming out of that head or skull, whichever. A skull is just a type of head. A head's just a covered skull. But I don't know what the hell this is. Medieval and Medieval 2 were on PS1. And then Medieval was remade recently on the current gen, or maybe last gen, right? But I don't think it was on PS2. I don't think there was a Medieval on PS2. I should just say Medieval. I don't need to mispronounce the name to get across that its fucking title was a pun. I don't need to do that. And I do that every time. You've been playing a lot recently. Did some today with Chaos. Seen Hydra at the camps a few times. Yeah, I get online pretty regularly. Later than a lot of the community. But on weekends, I'm going to try to get on earlier sometimes. It's been fun. I've played with a few of you guys off stream. We've played on stream. I was thinking maybe at certain points, even outside of like DLC dropping, maybe we would do chill group hunt days on Saturday or Sunday if people are still into the game. You know? And those I might stream them. I might not. Depends on what people want. But yeah, just coincidentally, we've been playing together already. It's great. Why don't you just get us a random Final Fantasy to eliminate the series? We could, but think of the Final Fantasies on PlayStation 2. None of them look like this, right? None of them. I need to think more carefully about PS2. There's just things that might look like this. Dark Cloud, I don't know, it's not Crash Bandicoot, but like Crash Bandicoot, just things that have cartoony graphics, sorta. Things that might look like this are... not suggestions. Fuck, dude. Help. Something like Ratchet and Clank? Let's get some Ratchet and Clank, because I've got nothing. Ratchet and Clank All For One is PlayStation 3, I think. I actually don't know which Ratchet and Clank is the original. It won't have any subtitle, will it? It's not Ratchet and Clank, but thank you. This is an RPG. Okay. Huh. What the hell am I looking at? We got some weird kind of like flappy-headed frog thing being hit by a tiny little red-hatted, red-haired character over here with a staff or a mallet. And then whatever all this is going on. What the fuck am I looking at? Jade Cocoon? Hang on, do you mean the Jade Cocoon where it's a little bit Pokemon-like, but you can like meld monsters? Because that's PlayStation 1. Grandia 2? I don't know what platform that's on. It's like turn-based battle? It does. Why does it give you Harry Potter vibes? That really doesn't help at all. Not Grandia 2. Would have recognized that in the first image. Alright, what are the RPG series that would be on PlayStation? Final Fantasy, we said it's not that. Dragon Quest, I feel like someone likely would have recognized it once we saw a battle scene, but that's a possibility. There's Xenosaga, there's fucking, this is a fool's errand, me trying to name every RPG series, let alone individual games. Like, I could try to go to individual games, but I can't. This is ridiculous of me to try. It seems really familiar. You assume it's a Monster Collector style game right now? Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon is also PlayStation 1. Unless you mean maybe it was it a series? I actually don't know. It might have had an entry on PS2, but the original Legend of Dragoon is PlayStation 1. Think your friend played this? Too cartoony for Legend of Dragoon, you think? Dark Chronicle. I don't know what that is, and I'm going to type it in. I like that sound. Dark Chronicle. They don't have it, but thank you. I do appreciate it. They've not caught up with you. And good to see you, Big Bong Therapy. Hope you're doing well. Can we flip through the earlier images again? Sure. This was number 1. Number 2. And in number 1, there is... Actually, that might just be a wooden post. I thought that was a character's head and ponytail. Number 2. Number 3. I feel like there's a lot of information in these images, and I still have no fucking idea. And I owned a PlayStation 2. Oh, but I mainly played like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on it and stuff. You're gonna text your friend a picture? No cheating? That's not cheating. They played it? That's not cheating. You should all be telling your friends about the stream under any pretext possible. It's the greatest support you can give a streamer, sharing them out. What system did Chrono Cross come on? PS1, I believe. You think you know it? Oh, hell yeah. Did Jade Cocoon get a sequel? Let's check. Didn't think about that possibility. It did. Let's try it. It's not Jade Cocoon, but thank you. Originally released in 2001. Name mother. Oh, that says lines. For a second, I misread that as illness. That says lines. Information LP 10 money something 1,000 at the end. Or no, that's LP you got 10, money you got 1,000. But we couldn't get the cap off the bottle with no E. It must be caught mid speaking. What the hell is this? This character looks kind of familiar. This character looks kind of familiar here. What is this? Dark Cloud? Wasn't the main character in Dark Cloud didn't they basically look like Link? How can none of us recognize this much of an RPG? Keep the stream hidden from outsiders? No! Put it on your big screen TV and push your TV to the window. Show the world! Protagonist looks very familiar. Okage Shadow King? You are exactly right. I do not know that title. I imagine maybe at some point I heard of it, but I sure don't know it now. Okage Shadow King. Developed by Zener Works. A role-playing game published by Sony, released in 2001. The game whisks players off to an eccentric fantasy world where they play as a young boy named Ari, who becomes possessed by the spirit of an evil king named Stan. Ari, his sister, and a group of friends embark on a journey to help Stan reclaim his lost powers while solving the mystery surrounding their world. Stan got isekai'd? No, Ari did, and was possessed by Stan. The evil king. Someone tell Eminem. It's been years, so I didn't have a lot of faith. You remembered correctly. Thank God you were here. Well done, Shira. Well recognized. Let's do one more previous day. Then we'll talk schedule, which takes no time at all, and get to Elden Ring randomizer. Samantha, what game is this? Is it Truck Simulator USA? Train Simulator UK? Bus Simulator Germany? All I have in mind is simulators. What is this? That's Skyrim? Incorrect! Unless it's heavily modded. It might be. Hey, Windswept, good to see you. Dead Rising 2. That takes place in a modern city. Let's go for it. Dead Rising 2, off the record. It's not, but thank you. Metacritic score 86%. We have a rather cartoony, tiny little space above his eyes. Big pointed jaw. A fairly cartoony. What's that say? From Creativo? That's not a good reading. I can't make that out. Cardboard cutout of someone. We've got a couple sports balls lying around. What the hell is this? You know it? What's up, Zepthor? Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. You know it? Maybe a Metal Gear game. Maybe a Metal Gear game. Maybe a Metal Gear game. What? Well, Windswept is smug, so we can guess whatever. Oh, God, which MGS do you think it is? It could be. I'm not literally 100% certain it's not, but if you gave me even odds, I would bet most of my life savings that it's not. I don't know. I've never actually played any of them. Fair enough. It'll be Max Payne 2 then, right? Let's go ahead and say Max Payne 2. And at the very least, get to see another image. It is a Max Payne game. It is. How many Max Payne games are there? There's 3. The Max Payne games live so far back in my memory that I didn't know any of them looked like this. When I think of Max Payne, I think of his frozen fucking rictus grin from Max Payne 1 on one of the squarest heads seen in that era of gaming. I forgot that the graphics might have changed in some of the later ones. Sam Lake, you hack. Oh, the answer was Max Payne 3 with stoplight guesses. That cardboard cutout just made you think of Alan Wake. God damn, dude. God damn. Third-person shooter released in 2012, developed by Rockstar, not Remedy. Did they actually develop it, or did they just publish? They developed 3, right? Did they? Yeah, it says below, developed and published by Rockstar. This isn't a Remedy thing. Did they do 2, or did Rockstar already own it by then? Samantha, that's 3 up and 3 down. Perfection as always, making us 991 games played, 991 games won with a 100% win rate. You eternal experts of gaming. Oh, 3 more streams, and we'll have a new title. 3 more streams. But for now, we are eternal experts of gaming. Good shit. All right, I feel pretty warmed up. I feel good. Thank you for doing that with me. The schedule this coming week. I think it's normal. I really want to hang out with friends, and the best time to do it is Wednesday, but I probably should have talked to them about it like yesterday, and I'm only realizing now that I'm giving you the schedule. I never did. So there's a small chance I'll message them right after stream and be like, anyone want to hang out Wednesday? And then I'll go, absolutely. And maybe we won't have a stream Wednesday, but I find that less than even chances. So probably normal Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and next Sunday streams, all starting around 6 p.m. US Eastern Time. Let's go ahead and get to Elden Ring Randomizer and talk about possible problem. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I feel like it's probably going to be okay, but, you know, it's a worry. How do I do this? It's been more than a week since I played this. I need to stop the music, go over to the game scene, and run it from eldenring.bat. That's what I need to do. These are all the things I need to do. Let me go ahead and pin the commands over here. And it's already changed over to live chat, Explodaberry. I already did that when I started. But thank you for reminding me, because it's only the first time I've ever remembered. So, last Elden Ring Randomizer stream with Content Faucet, we gave in and we opened up the hints file and we looked for another Great Rune. And the first couple I landed on while control F'ing, I wasn't reading it. I was looking over at my preview where the text is too small and reading Samantha's reactions so they could filter it and not give me the hints on either side, you know? The first couple just got laughter and haha, that's impossible, you're fucked. But the third one we were able to get, and we did get. And so this place is now open. We can go into Langdell. However, let me double check what the wording was here. The next day, I got a message. What's the important part of this? It said, we could very much be locked out of the DLC, as the area with the entrance is not considered necessary to completing the base game. And you need one of 2 specific items to get to it. And apparently, the reason people are specifically worried is we saw that one of the items is impossible to get. Have I understood that correctly? Can anyone familiar with this who was behind those concerns being sent to me? Let me know. Did I understand that correctly? Yes. Oh shit, that's bad. Wait, there's a whole other item. There's a whole other item. And I have faith that the creator of the mod, who put in lots of extra logic to make sure the base game story is never made impossible, would also not have cut the DLC out, made it possible to be impossible. I don't think it's impossible to believe he possibly would have made it impossible to do the only possible, not necessary DLC. And I don't need to complicate the situation anymore by trying to say shit like that. I apologize. So I feel like the other has to be available. Okay? I feel like the other has to be. So, we're gonna double check that it is. I think that's the way to go, right? If we do this the same way, I'll open the hint file. You tell me what to control F, I'll control F it. Anyone who doesn't mind being a bit spoiled on its location and where stuff around it might be because the lines are right beside each other, you'll see a couple other things, can look and tell me, that's what we need to do, right? Look up the other way in. Are we 100% sure the DLC is necessary to beat the seed? The DLC is not necessary to beat the seed necessarily. Don't know. I don't know. And even if it's not... Alright, there's two things at work here. Is the DLC necessary to beat the base game? No. Is the DLC necessary to beat this seed? Unsure. Because necessary items for beating the base game might have been shuffled into the DLC. Alright? Or maybe they can't be, because that would make it impossible to finish the game if the DLC gets cut off, because the DLC is not necessary to beat the game normally, so it's not considered in the checks for, you know, necessity. And so to avoid making it impossible, they don't put an item there when you randomize. Or because you paid for the DLC, and who's going to be happy if they get a seed where they're cut out of the DLC? I have to imagine they didn't make it. The longer I talk about this, the worse I feel about it. There's no way that the logic they put in, unless there's an error, allows for the DLC to be impossible to get to. No way. No way. Okay? The developer of this mod should study this seed. The issue isn't the teleporter, it's the elevator. Got it? You have half the medallions, so we can check the other half for you, just so we know. So, yeah, first of all, tell me what it is you need to get there. One of them is the cloth from completing the Vere quest, which will teleport you down there. That's one of them, right? And that is the one I believe we checked, or you guys happened to see, can't be done? Is that all true so far? Pomegranates, is that all true? Those two things. Okay, that half of the Halig Tree Medallion is what I'm searching for. Right. That's what we searched since unavailable. Alright, so we have to get the Halig Tree Medallion, and you guys already told me I have half of it. Should be under key items. Is it not under key items? Am I crazy? Or did I scroll past it? Oh yeah, I scrolled right past it. So we have Halig Tree Secret Medallion left. So I need to search Halig Tree Secret Medallion. I can put in right, or we can just hit it a couple times. We'll figure it out. Let's go look. Let's go look. Randomizer seed.txt. No, that's just where I saved that. Where is the spoiler logs? Here we go. The most recent spoiler logs. Okay. Halig Tree Secret Medallion right. Why can't I even see the down arrow? There we go. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Just tell me first, is it possible? Possible. Possible. I like to hear possible. All you see is elvish text. Did you lean your copy of Lord of the Rings up against your monitor or something? Take the book down. Is it possible? Scroll down slightly. The location name is long. There's my mouse. I can see from my preview, scroll isn't working. Select the name. There we go, okay. Possible? We all good? Long silence. Possible. Definitely possible. All right, good. Definitely possible is the answer. We're fine. We're fine. Everyone was worried, but I had faith in the mod creator. How likely am I to find it just on my own? Are you guys just gonna have to tell me where it is later? Oh, shit. I gotta remember the difference between the controls for this and for Monster Hunter. We're going the other way around on this problem now. Awesome. Well, let's go into Langdale. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. We don't have a rolled medallion, I don't think. No, we don't have the rolled medallion. But, like, you know, we'll figure stuff out. Give it more time. So we left off having just gotten into Langdale. We haven't stepped foot in prior to right now. We stopped right where I saved there. We didn't, like, go back there or anything. I'm excited. There are so many massive major bosses left to find. I'm excited.
I enjoy your character creation abominations. Ian O'Doggaren is a personal favorite.
Estevelis, thank you so much for the 200 Twitch bits. I'm glad you enjoy. It's one of my favorite parts of stream as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And like I said, while we were making Pour Over during Monster Hunter Wilds, I start to get concerned about, like, oh, is the next one going to be as funny as the others? I better do some writing ahead of time and be ready for stream. I don't want to disappoint people. And then I don't need them, because Pour Over is one of the best characters, in my opinion, we've ever come up with. I love character creation with you guys. Hello there. Should there be two, or is there only one? Oh, hey, I just noticed you over there. What are you anyway? A normal-ass guy. The waving bush beside you scared me for a sec, so I couldn't tell what was going on. No, no, I've been fighting the Yankutku. I know that move, and you can't do that to me. I've been fighting. Maybe my Monster Hunter skills will help me rather than hinder me. Maybe they mean I'm more on point. Gonna name that dog Rex? Can you share your excitement that you're getting rid of your Model 3 next weekend? Absolutely. Have you already got a replacement lined up, or are you simply not going to need a car for a bit?
Steam locomotive, steam locomotive, steam locomotive.
Smarty, thank you for the 100 Twitch bits. Congratulations on getting rid of your Model 3 soon. I hope it's a fantastic change for you. Thank you so much for the support. It's very, very, very kind. Miss Silly Table and his grandma. We had John Prince Alopecia recently. The movie exec, the budding movie exec. That was fun. Earlier stream, it is daylight savings time now here in the US. So, I know for the UK, I believe for most of Europe, the US will be an hour closer in time until, I don't know, like the 30th or something. I only know the UK stats because I looked them up because I need to know when I need to go check Tino's stream out. At least for the UK, I know it's the 30th that they'll be going on DST. Getting a Polestar 3. Oh, nice. Hope that's fantastic. I've heard of them. Pretty sure I've seen one, but I don't know much about it. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
It's a cool item.
Batadar, what would you like to see with chest request? The Gravebird's Black Quill armor. You have got it. Gravebird armor coming right up. That's relatively heavy despite not covering the whole body, right? How far down is it? Gravebird, Gravebird. There it is. There it is. How much of the set do I have out of curiosity? How much of that set do I carry around with me every day? Elden Lordgreaves, Melanias, Freyas, Ray of Caria, Ascetics, Egons. I don't know. Oh no, they're a lot higher up than I think they are in all these places. Does the set have a helm? I don't remember what it looks like if it does. Because there isn't like a mask that makes you look like a Gravebird, is there? Well, we can go with the skeletal mask. We haven't worn that yet. There's no Gravebird head, is there? There's a helm. It's a bird helm. There is? I guess I don't have it. I sure don't see it. Or I'm missing it. That happens very often. Let's go with the skeletal mask. Kind of fitting. And the hood looks cool with the wings. Nice. Thank you so much for the redeem. There is a Gravebird mask, you just don't have it. It's nice walking down this way without the massive dragon breathing flame across me the entire time. This feels almost chill by comparison. Has this randomizer taken longer than the first DLC playthrough so far? Not by number of streams. It might have by time. I'm not sure. I think it's unlikely it has in either case, but it might have by time. I'm gonna say no, but I haven't double checked. It feels like it. It's aged me as much as the entire DLC did, I would imagine. And it's not even done yet. We haven't even entered the DLC in it yet. Hi there, gigantic golden ram. Who invited you in? I wasn't saying you had to leave. You didn't need to run away. I'm not kicking you out. Okay. Where's your calendar? Right beside me, sitting under the Crystal Panther. Ready for more pages to be torn out. You're just a sheep acting on instinct. I don't need to fuck with you if you're not gonna fuck with me. The problem is, you could very easily fuck with me without even meaning to. Cover a lot of ground when you start rolling. This is like a dead end down here just for behind. Oh, hello. Eek. Are those chasing me down, those gold things? Yep. I don't know why I thought running would help. In a straight line. Buddy! I do not want to be in a straight fucking hallway with you, but I also don't want to go get involved with whatever's down there with you. What do I do? What do I do? I think I'll kill you and fight in this little area if you'll come down to me. Come on. Come on. Think of the correct buttons. You're not playing Monster Hunter. Think of the correct fucking buttons, Hydro. Please, please, please. Okay. The correct button was just keep hitting. Hit the wrong dodge once in there. I hurt the Ram's feelings. How's it locked out? As far as I know, the randomizer has preventative measures for soft locking. It does. And we're not locked out. So far as we know. So I assume we won't be locked out. So they're working. We haven't seen the calendars yet. The real question is, how much did the options menu from Wilds age you? I mean, probably a month, but I don't want to give it that month because that was also the stream where, as I said, as soon as I was playing with other people while trying to read Samantha, but my foot pedal I set up to mute myself on Discord so I could read messages without bothering everyone, broke. Just didn't work under those conditions, even though it did in testing. You know, I said afterwards that made it more stressful. And so I don't want to give it a month only because I don't want my friends to take that as a judgment upon them, which it wouldn't be. But probably like a month. In just a day of playing, yeah. I haven't had to go into the menus too many times since getting all that setup done. Woo! Just having to do so much extra menu setup. And only realizing I had to do it 2 hours in, and then every half hour after that. That fucking sucked. What level are you? 101. Palindrome. The best kind of level. You look like you can fly. Try jumping. I have not played Veilguard, Flynn. My friends who have played have been very complimentary. I think they have universally enjoyed it. Are you asking because you're thinking about playing it, or are you asking because you're playing it and you want to chat with someone about it? But I have not played Veilguard. Is that really all that was in here? I thought there was more at some point, but my memory of Lanedale is pretty vague until we get down into the streets, and then it remains vague. The last palindrome. Look, this has taken some time. We might get to level 202, okay? You don't know. You don't know. Wait, actually, hang on. There's a lot more palindromes we'll almost certainly get to. 111, 121, 131, yada yada. Split fiction's good fun if you have a friend. I asked Mondo, but he's playing with his wife. Something about having a good family relationship. Building on his love with that dear woman. Still, he might play with me afterwards. Just do the side he didn't play as the first time. But it would be fun to do it the first time through with someone. I'll have to search around and see if any of my other friends who can dedicate some time to playing on stream and stuff would be interested. I've still not played It Takes Two. Can't believe he loves his wife and his cats more than you. Langdale's one of the best areas FromSoft has made, but that also means it's incredibly complex and interconnected. Trying to think how I feel about Langdale. I think how I feel about Langdale. I guess I do like it. Not that much, but I do like it. I'm trying to think if there's any reason it doesn't rank higher in my esteem, because I'm not that excited by it. But I can't think of anything like wrong with it. Anything I dislike about it, really. Yeah, Langdale's good. I don't get excited about Langdale, though. I'm making my escape. What's your favorite legendary area? Sifra? Sifra. Shifra. Whichever pronunciation's correct. Where's that guy? Oh, you went looking for me. Also, I can't interrupt you? Ah, come on. I was just drinking because I thought you were done. I'm going back down there and parrying you, you fuck. How's it rank versus Stormveil? I like... Whoa, that's really hard. I like the aesthetic of Langdale more, but I like exploring Stormveil more. Only because there are so many buildings in Langdale and I want to go into more of them. I find it slightly frustrating to run by so many buildings. It's not a big deal. I don't think it makes Langdale worse. I don't think about it regularly. But like, Stormveil being as you don't have like a whole village inside of it, you can go through the doors you see to all the little areas. It's not trying to communicate, oh, there's also a bunch of little dwellings here. You're going around the walls and through the hallways, and they're all open to you. It's a different style of thing. But in Langdale, running past all those closed up buildings, I really want to go in more of them. But otherwise, I think I like Langdale a bit better. It Takes Two is even better when you're playing it with your friends and it's very obviously catered towards couples. Avenue Balcony in Langdale has the best light for checking your Elden Bling. That pushes Langdale up. That makes it the best, definitely. I hadn't thought about that. That's important. That is. It's really important. Hello. Can you arrive at me and get an attack off before the elevator gets here? I'm sorry, you missed your shot. You missed your chance. I don't have a shield ready. Ah, early. Early. Stupid twin blades. I can get this. Is there a reason for Birdie cosplay? It was requested. Every 45 minutes, my chest armor specifically can be requested, and then I have control over the rest, and in this instance, I simply chose to wear the rest of the Gravebird armor that I had, but I don't have the mask, so I chose the skeletal mask for no special reason other than I thought it would fit, and I think it does reasonably well. Wouldn't recommend playing It Takes Two with siblings, though. Fair enough. Parry God in quotes. Hey, listen. I've always wondered why I'm called that as well. You know? I stick with parrying. Like, I just keep doing it, even though I think I'm, like, average at best. I don't know where Parry God came from. However, I find it very difficult to, you know, take confidence from things, or certainly to generate my own confidence. So I just accepted that and went with it. You know, I thought that was a big step for me, and now you're gonna make fun of me for it? Don't you feel bad just for your quotes now? Don't you feel awful? You parried the last boss to death? Not quickly. Not in a day. Jeez. Think you've learned to wait, but you haven't. And also, I can't roll in there. I was mashing roll and I couldn't at any point, I think because I was stuck in a corner and it messed with the animation? It's hard to explain, but I swear there's a window to roll in there between some of those hits if you're not stuck in a corner, and I thought I was hitting the right timing. I could be wrong. The hell? You ever tried Buckler Hydro? Yes. I think it definitely became canon, beating PCR with parries and a poison sword. We could take the rooftop route. We could. Ow. Also, I would never say I'm a parry god at a few specific things. Spears and twin blades give me so much trouble. I can't see when their attacks are coming for some reason. Can't see. I think spears, it makes some sense because it's like the thrust attacks that fuck me up so much. And those have... Well, I mean, there's literally less visual change in the character's body as they wind up compared with moving your arm to swing wide or something. I have no idea why twin blades give me trouble. I guess it's all the extra spinning and twirling horse shit that they do. There we are! Patience. Patience is a virtue I took a long time to learn. Now, get my other sword back out here and let's finish them. I can't believe I was too slow on that first hit. You want a part of this? That's right, I didn't think so. That's a corner. That can't be a comfortable way to cower. Anyway, what am I hearing stomping around? A grave bird? Twinsies! Hang on. I'm not really trying to fuck with you, it's just I noticed there was a Albinoric there I was afraid was gonna start rolling and be really annoying as we fought. Careful. I didn't take you seriously enough when I first heard you casting. Never take sorcerers seriously enough. Parry god parrying away the pain. That guy went and put himself in timeout. Just mad you showed up in the same outfit. Hello there. I hit roll. Had I already mashed for a second attack? That one's my fault, but I didn't realize you could attack that fast again. That made a sound like your guard dropping. What was that about? What was that about? Shame we can't parry magic. A real shame. Infuriating, really. Because my shield is made to parry magic. But it doesn't give you an opening the way... it's an assumption on my part. It doesn't make any sense. But I was so confident when I attached that to my shield. It was going to reflect spells. And I haven't stopped being mad since I found out. It just sort of like makes them swoop around you. And even then, it doesn't completely work. If only we could parry magic. I'd be such a happier person. If only, if only, if only. Well, you seem important. Shame about the roof. Smithing stone 5, smithing stone 6. Nope, you don't. You're not important. My bad. All you've got is a pair of stones. But it can parry spells and incants. Tops is genius. Ah, Dung Eater. Now, this is where you can go on the roof. I forget what the difference is between these two paths. Let's just go this way and see what's down here. Okay, I didn't see you. Somehow for a second. I guess I just took the gigantic ballista as part of the part of the structure for a moment there. I didn't see them until I was swinging. That was just like furniture. He usually has a seed bed from being dung eaten. Oh, that's a bit more. You know. I'm forgetting the word. What's the word for the lore being communicated via just the environment and the placement of items? Environmental storytelling. Environmental storytelling. Are spoilers allowed? Also backseating? Yes, except for NPC quests from the DLC. I fucked up all the NPC quests in the DLC that I first time through, and I'd like to try doing them this time, though, in a randomizer. Who knows if that's possible. But either way, try not to spoil things related to the story, progress, and lore of those. Otherwise, yeah, you can tell me whatever you want. Here in our third playthrough. Nightbot, our lord, has died. Let me check on Nightbot. Nightbot's working over on Twitch, Samantha. Why aren't you on YouTube, Samantha? Where am I? Hello? Wait, why am I only logged in on one? It should be working even if I'm not logged in, but I should be logged in on two. When did I get logged in on... What? Hello? Hello? This is not the sound of someone attacking me, right? How do I add you? To a second channel. I've done this before. It should still be done. How is it done? How to add Nightbot to a second channel seems to just give results about adding Nightbot to if you've got 2 Twitch channels. You know? How do I add it to YouTube? These are all YouTube videos. Of course they are. I just need a picture of which menu I'm looking for. Nightbot, please. Nightbot did get an update recently, but it's been working since then. It's not like it got updated, at least not visually. This looks the same as I'm used to. At least not since last time I streamed. But it did somewhat recently get an update. It's just, it's worked since then. When is it done? Where is it done? Who's it done? Why is it done? How is it done? When will you wear wigs? How will you wear wigs? Why will you wear wigs? Fucker, not general setup. Just come on. Nightbot homepage. From the dashboard, click the join button. This is about putting it on a single channel. This is about putting it on a single goddamn channel. All right, just a second. What if I log out and log in with YouTube? What do you tell me then? Do you believe you're connected? Oh shit, I don't know how to... Which of these permissions do I need? It doesn't need to view and manage assets and associated content on YouTube. And it sure doesn't need to manage my YouTube account. However, I do think it needs these other things. I don't think I need to click those two. Alright, I'm in. Now, okay, I'm not in. Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm not in. Okay, I'm in. Okay, I'm not. It keeps logging me out. I think Nightbot may have an issue with YouTube right now, or I'm having a problem logging in, or it's just me. I'm not sure which. shit. But I can't figure it out right now. Was Nightbot working earlier, or has it not worked at all today? I told it to log in with YouTube. It gave me the, do you want to share these permissions screen? I said, yeah, and clicked next. And then it loaded right back to the same, do you want to share these permission screens from YouTube, not from Nightbot. So YouTube's API is broken, or Nightbot's broken, or something, maybe. Or I'm having a very specific problem. Not sure. It's not been on YouTube at all? What if your mom logged out? Genius. She probably has logged out. I don't think she's watching right now. She's come around to the stream before. She may still occasionally, though it's been a while since I've seen her chat. But I happen to know that she's visiting friends today, up north, and making resin and broken sea glass art with them. So I would expect, unless she's taking a break from that, she's definitely logged out. Sponsors? Why are they off? I thought I turned them back on. Thank you. I specifically went and changed a bunch of things, thank you, that I knew had changed for Wilds. I thought I turned that back on. Ah, another oversight. Didn't see you. What's happening? Why couldn't I use my main hand for a second there? That was weird. Oh, had I accidentally switched to... I guess. Can't think of why else it didn't work. To be honest, your mom sounds like she's having a lovely time. I'm sure she is. Those friends live up on a lake in a beautiful rural area of Maine. And she brings her dog Safi up with her, who loves to run around there more than she loves the park or anything. Plus, they've got a whole bunch of cats, and Safi really loves playing with my mom's cats. I should ask her, I never have, whether Saffron gets along with her friends' cats or not. I bet Saffron will be all about hanging out with them if the cats will deal with her. So far, so no major problems moving about Lanedale. This has been downright friendly. I was momentarily worried when I saw the T-Rex dog really early on, but I used to have problems with them. They can absolutely still kill me, but they're not high health creatures for their... Okay, there are issues though. You gotta, you know, be careful when you're moving around the back alleys in this town. It's not perfect. I would say it's a mistake to come to Lanedale without some idea of the city or where you're going and just wander around back alleys. I would say that's unwise. What will the random Erd tree spawning be? Clip it, clip it, clip it! Who shall replace the Erd tree avatar? Gamba? Flower wizard derogatory? Wonder who the tree spirit will be. In due time, FromSoft will sponsor the best channel. You're very, very kind, Roga. You can parry spells in the base game, not in the randomizer. Early, really? No worries. Verdigris armor! More! Are they guarding anything? No, right? They're just sort of at the crux of stuff. I don't need to deal with them, do I? Here's a fun one, Samantha. What the fuck is all this stuff? If you don't know, this entire playthrough is open pomegranates. And if you don't know what that means, pomegranates is usually my safe word, meaning I actually do want an answer to this question or help with my current predicament. Because normally I may ask questions aloud, but you're supposed to leave me to my own devices to try to figure everything out. But this whole playthrough is open pomegranates. You may answer any question. You may tell me your favorite bits of lore, try to correct my strategies, or tell me how to make something easier and stuff. Apart from... like I was saying a short time ago, I would like to try and see the DLC NPC quests. And you're welcome to help me try to complete them, but don't tell me about how they progressed in the plot and things unless I ask about those. Otherwise, tell me whatever. Go ahead and tell me whatever. So I mean it. It is pomegranates when I ask, what is that marmalade around the edges of the doors? Corpse wax. Okay, you also need to practice some judgment in what you shouldn't tell me just because it's upsetting. You could have lied. Did you consider that? Corpse wax is theorized. Wax to keep the dust out. It's the same thing used to stitch the gargoyles together. Centuries of tree pollen. I don't know. It's probably safe to try licking it. Glad everybody's doing good. No way we're doomed while Hydra is playing Elden Ring. By far the best content out there. Thank you so much, Josh. I hope you're having a good Sunday, friendo. Good to see you. Do you use the safe word outside of stream? No. I use a safe word outside of stream, but I don't say pomegranates outside of stream unless I'm asking for multiple pomegranates. You're with Raoul, try licking it. It's corpse whack. It's also on the black gargoyle axes, I believe. I would never lie to you on purpose, Hydro. Not even for my feelings. Unsure if friendly or cruel. Are you a manual cunt? What's your non-stream safe word? So what do you think is around this next corner? Oh, right, there's an elevator here. Does this go back up to the wall? Probably that shortcut I saw earlier, right? Everyone should have a safe word, to be honest. True. I do think there's a draw to, like, let's come up with something kind of funny for a safe word. And you're going to end up with pineapple, and we've talked about that before. Don't use pineapple. I feel like don't make it overly complex. Red light. Red light. Also, consider whether you need a nonverbal one, too. Think ahead about that. That's a long safe word, Hydro. Is it the full sentence?
My utmost.
Usually a couple words in, they get the idea.
Bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
You're welcome.
Here, I can govern my own movement.
That's fantastic.
And thus, the accord is fulfilled.
Well, it's a pleasure working with the... Oh my god, I just noticed
to
Bach.
ascertain the purpose I was given.
Sorry, go on. Bach, it's good to see you. It's really good to see you. I jumped about something else, Bach.
Power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long.
She wants
and
us
hard.
to
I have
get
no doubt
all the best sponsorship
you
deals.
will
How sweet of her.
become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Could be giraffe, fried shrimp. Your safe word is safe word. Not at all confusing. Bach chilling in the background. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, even though the sound of it is something quite atrocious. Well, that enemy's normally more of a pain in the ass. You want a skeleton there too? The Crucible Knight with the spear. Non-verbal ones, just a punch. Gotta love unspent rage, Samantha. Be careful testing me today. Yeah, Explodaberry was ready for collective action. So ready, she and her comrades, that the opponent crumbled instantly. Explodaberry's ready for shit. You better take care. And also, congratulate Explodaberry. Congratulations again. Out of safe words, I live dangerously. Not everyone needs one. But you should have one. If the thought ever crosses your mind, maybe we need one. Yeah.
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
It's okay, I say things to him now, right? I just can't give him the larval tear. I can talk to him, just no larval tear, right? Yeah, workers unite! Congrats, Barry. On the strike, congrats, yeah. What's up, Caroline? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday. You got a content warning today, which gave you a chuckle? Seeing as you're a mod here. Wait, you don't normally? I always have at least one of the mature game things ticked off. The one about profanity. But I did tick off violent imagery as well because there's just blood and some guts in this game. It seems appropriate. Do you not normally? Do not give the tier? I'm not going to, but like, I'm nervous this could be where you give him the tier. You know? I know if you just talk to Nepheli while you've got the potion, you can hand it over, right? Without realizing. Mondo screwed up that quest the first time he played the game because of that, and he got really annoyed about it. I'm worried if I just choose the wrong dialogue, it'll get fucked up. But I can do this, can't I? Did you see it?
My lord, did you see it? The Erd Tree.
Only from all over the continent.
I don't really have the words for this.
Big.
But I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast.
Dazzled
The
is
Erd
better.
Tree is waiting for you, my lord. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones. Oh, please, take the throne of Elden Lord.
Not normally. Sometimes you get a warning. Huh. Okay. Interesting. But it is weird they would send that out to mods. Yeah, I guess better than not sending it.
Going already, my
Hydro, do you
lord?
drink that soda warm?
Please,
Actually, it
be
stays
safe
cool
on
through the
your
entirety of a
journeys.
4-hour stream. It warms up, but it is still cool. It is noticeably colder than room temperature by the end of a 4-hour stream, even in summer. But if I do a very long stream and it ends up room temperature or something, you know, if it gets there somehow, yeah. I prefer it quite cold, but I like it nearly as much even when it's room temperature. Sure. Are we not giving the larval tier so we can adjust all the chest pieces? I don't know. I have no idea why we're not giving it. I just do as I'm told. Hey, Mama, good to see you. Currently in Missouri, moving from Oregon to Florida. It's been a trek. I see we finally made it to the capital. Well, safe trip. I hope you're excited about the move. That'll be a massive change. Safe driving. Glad to hear you're stopped. Hope you're getting enough rest. And good to see you. Happy Sunday. No, because it's evil to give him the larval tier. Diet Coke, chilled 2 degrees below room temperature, like a fine red wine. Alright, let me see here. Where have I progressed thus far? There's a lot more to the road there. I can go across the top of the roofs. Which do I want to do first? Where is the next site of grace? What is this area? I really don't remember this. Where am I right now? Alright, there's usually a tree spirit in there. There's... Hi there. Down there. There's a site of grace around here after this place gets fucked up. Maybe that's why I don't remember this place very well, because this whole place gets fucked up, but I don't remember this place very well right now. Should I go back up and explore other directions, or should I continue through here? Let's just continue through here. But remind me, I think I need to go all the way back to check the rooftops for neat items and stuff at some point. And then there's a lot more of the upper streets to wander through. I think that dragon corpse was there when this place used to just be a town. I'm sure someone knows, but I don't. I think that it... I'm gonna say yes. Because I don't know who wielded the spear that stabbed it, but I'm gonna guess a fire giant because of the size. And the fire giants were here before the city of Lanedale, right? I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know. Who did kill that dragon, and what dragon is that? Are you going to upload this stream to YouTube? This stream is live on YouTube right now, simultaneous, as being streamed on Twitch. And it will turn into a VOD the instant the stream ends. So yes, it will be available on YouTube at youtube.com/@rxhydro. Now, I specify the channel because I have two. The other one is youtube.com/@rxhydrohighlights, where you can find my highlight videos. And the ones for my first playthrough with Hot Deli of the DLC are coming out now. Part 2. This is the thumbnail for part 2. Came out just last week. That's youtube.com/@rxhydrohighlights. But if you do that, don't use the underscore or the space. Or you could just search YouTube for @rxhydrohighlights. I hate saying that every time, but that's the way the URLs work on YouTube. Anyway, this stream, its VOD, and other complete VODs that I've got are available and will be available over on youtube.com/@rxhydro. Or use the link. That's easier too. Yeah. Ah, come on. I don't need attention from you. Saying, oh, you came around the corner. Something about that angle. I thought you were going to be up on a rooftop, and I was safe just coming over here. Why can't I run? Oh. Did you drop your rider? Are you still not dead? I got fucking problems here. I hate how fast you run. Where are you? Fuck, who's hitting me now? The rider? Fuck you! Hit me through a wall. Well, that's annoying. Are you hitting things with a dead lizard? Yep. It gives them the frostbite effect. I use it for my sponsor. My frostbite sponsor. Not the moldy lunch sponsor, who are the people who actually sent it to me. I haven't had the guts to tell them that I modified it. I've got other moldy lunch sponsorship weapons. They still get time on screen. They can't be too upset. But yeah, they sent it to me and then I changed it. There's the shining rotating crystal panther we haven't seen in more than a week. There it is. Thank you for the Redeem Mamba streams. I hope everyone enjoys seeing the shining, twisting special thing. I'm telling on you? How dare you? He's also sponsored by lizards. Lizards are just trying to get the word out there. Trying to raise awareness about lizards. You know? Can't believe you made that support animal drop as paraplegic owner. I didn't. Apparently there were two. But that's what I thought had happened for a second as well. Where do we find the second rune, by the way? In the most annoying place. We found it at the end of a random catacomb. I had already gone to, gotten to the ending boss, tried a couple times and gone, fuck this, it's not even gonna have anything anyway, what are the odds, and left. That's where it was. Lizards, they're a thing. I told them they should get a better tagline, but they honestly thought that was enough. And you know what, I guess it is, it's the entire message. In brief, you know? Maybe it works. We stopped because we were worried about fucking the NPC quest. Oh, excuse me. I thought I had no good reason. I forgot about that. Okay. I had a fantastic reason not to go in there. So it wasn't at all frustrating. It was understandable the way I behaved, how I did. And these things are going to happen sometime. I'm emotionless about the situation. Oh. I'm just gonna be standing in the right spot, facing roughly the right direction. I hit target and attack and was targeting the wrong thing. And it worked. You wanna come over here and try that? You wanna come over here and try your ranged attack, pal? Can I get those from below, or am I gonna have an issue here? I might have a bit of an issue here. Come here, you molding broccoli. Don't remember which NPC we were worried about, but I do remember it. Pretty sure that MC will be normal and just the boss version will be some different boss. Wanna be Mama? Oh yeah, exactly, exactly. Is it Ymir? Count Ymir? Count Ymir. Summoning all those little hands. So the ideal would be, oh, no, just not dying. So there's a wolf with a rider there. There's two little guys that die fast. There's the Kindred of Rot or whatever. What are those enemies called? Kindred of Rot refers to the red ones from the DLC, right? What are they? Or are they all Kindred of Rot? And there's another wolf somewhere. Where'd they come out from? All of them are Kindred of Rot. All right, cool. I think I go over and I kill them first. I think that's what I do. Because you kind of getting the drop on me was the big problem. God, you took so long to do that. I made 2 early rolls and still had time for a 3rd one at the correct time. It's the slowest attack in the game. Where's this other wolf? And who do I hear walking around? It's the Mesmer Knight. Who do I hear casting spells? It's the Mesmer Knight we'll have to deal with, and maybe if they're the only thing I have aggro from right now, it's a good time to deal with them. Maybe if I can't get to them, it's a bad time to deal with them. No, it's a good time to deal with them. Alright, fuck the other wolf. Let's do this. Fucking hell. Get him! There we go! Maybe staying on the ground is wise. Buddy! You just breathed frost! You don't need to fucking attack again. Take a break once in a while. You animals need to unionize. I've recently learned how incredibly effective it can be. That was more annoying than it should have been. Giant's Flame, take thee. And Rune Arc. Really thought that said Giant's Flame, take 3 for just a moment. Giant's Flame, take thee. Why is it called that? One of the incantations that draws directly from the power of the fire giants hurls a massive ball of raging fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the ball of fire to explode. There's no record of this incantation in common prayer books. Only select few prelates know of its existence. Still doesn't explain why it has such a complete and poetic name. But, alright. Fair enough. Ooh, the nuke spell. What's up, Banana Dan? How are you doing? Simming out the stream is still Elden Ring that we are indeed not fucked, or have we not made that section yet? We are not fucked, or almost certainly not. The key item we're worried about is available, though along the way there will be other, you know. But like, if it's available and we've never had a problem with it locking us out before, and it explicitly is made to try to avoid locking you out of things, we're pretty sure we're not fucked. We just didn't check every last little key we might need. Now we're feeling good. We're moving forward. I hope your Sunday is going just as well. There. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Wow. No, don't everyone say hello at once. We're not fucked. In the long term. In the long term. All the fire giant incantations have fancy names like Whirl O Flame. Really? Well, I have mischaracterized the fire giants. I had no idea they had such a way with words. Oh my god. I mean, part of the reason that... Dino, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. How is it going? Did you finish Toonstruck? There are 2. There are 2. There are 2. Toonstruck games? No, Tino, the second one was canceled. I'm sorry, I know they split it into 2, and so the story's incomplete, but what you saw is all they have. Ooh. That puts a damper on all the joy of a raid, but it's good to have you here. We can grieve together. What's up, Tino? What's up, Diamond? How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, KFC, how are you doing, Purse? Happy Sunday. Toonstruck has been finished. It was great. G. Samantha, you've missed out on Toonstruck. A highly entertaining point-and-click adventure starring Christopher Lloyd and a bunch of cartoon characters. But Tino's always playing games like that. And some that are really bad, but entertainingly so. You should check him out. Go follow him at twitch.tv/BADWIID and see his stream next time he's online when you're looking for something to do. It was great. You're sick? I'm sorry to hear that, Purse. I hope you start feeling better soon. How'd you get the fish? Probably just a cold. I hope it is nothing more. And passes soon. Just finished showing your partner Twin Peaks. Very excited to go through it again with her. Did you watch the, What did you watch? Did you watch both seasons? The movie? The current season? Current, modern? You know, the season 3? I guess I could have said 3 seasons to start. I've only ever seen season 1 and 2 or more episodes from the start of 2. But as I recently got it all on disc, I'm very much looking forward to watching from the beginning again, but all the way through rather than cutting out some of it. I'm excited. Hey, Bear, how are you? Hot pink skin is a vibe. Thank you. Our character is a natural advertiser, hence all the sponsorships she picks up. It works out well. I mean, she was just born with it. It's not like paint or anything, but it works out well. Samantha Bear is another streamer you should be checking out at Bear707, twitch.tv/Bear707. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday and a good weekend. You gotta see season 3. It's absolutely insane. I've seen a couple clips, like the face, though obviously out of context, that's just visual to me. I don't have any idea what the fuck it's supposed to be. But I love the visual, so I'm gonna make time for it. I'm very interested. That's part of the reason I would like to go back and watch the rest of 2 and 3, and I'm gonna die here. Season 3 is very much the impetus for giving it the time again. Bonnie. All the rubble fucked with the enemies for once. He was definitely trying to scuttle further away from me and wasn't allowed to by the random shit lying around. The fucking stuff helped me for once. Oh, thank you, game. Hello? Who is making that noise? Now let's back up and see who comes to join me out here before we go in and face the awfulness inside. Twin Peaks had you so concerned for your own sanity? That's largely the reaction everyone has, I would say. I've not polled everyone, but I would guess. It's just whether you like feeling that way about a show or not. But that too is how I felt watching season 1. Mambo, thank you for the chest request. What would you like to see? The Curse of the Surcoat 15, The Tree Returns. Where's the damn thing? I'll change the rest of my armor in a second. Let me just kill the Crystallium, but thank you for the redeem. It does feel like a curse, but it feels like it's happened way more than 15 times. You're a huge fan, so you could talk forever about this, but you'll spare me. Let me see it first. Then I might be up for a discussion. 1 episode in 3 might be the greatest thing ever shown on TV. God damn. That is incredible praise. Samantha, take a guess. In 20 years, where do you think Game of Thrones will rank among TV series? Forgotten? One of the best ever made? Screwed up the ending, so maybe you should watch it, but maybe not. How will people be talking about it to other viewers, to people who are wondering if they should go back and see it, or will no one be talking about it? Where do you think Game of Thrones will be in 20 years? I ask because of a conversation that happened over the Game of Thrones board game yesterday. All right, I really don't want to go in here because of that thing you can hear rolling around. You started watching Twin Peaks yesterday and you're struggling through the first episode, but you think you just weren't in the right headspace for it and adjusting to its style? That's fair. You've got to be ready for its style. Well, you don't have to be ready for it, but you have to make allowances for its style. And it's so stylistic, it won't be for everyone. If Twin Peaks doesn't hit you right. I know it's like a favorite of people who like to analyze media and stuff. It doesn't mean anything if it's not for you. Just FYI to anyone hearing this going like, I do not like Twin Peaks. That's fine. I hope you end up enjoying it, but yeah, its style can be confusing or off-putting or just lose you sometimes. Absolutely. Let me see. Part of the curse that it negates fatigue. Which curse? Oh, the surcoat. I have to change the rest of my armor. Game of Thrones will be remembered as a bad ending, remembered as a don't do this. It'll be taught in film school for that reason. It'll be remembered as a show that dropped the ball on the landing for sure. The first half was great. The last half was hot garbage. Screwed up the ending, so maybe you should watch it, but worth watching as one of the best fantasy follow-ups to Lord of the Rings. Truly a lesson in letting success make you complacent. It's a film study / writing lesson in dropping the ball and taking easy shortcuts. Oof, Game of Thrones really did really well in terms of cinematography, but very obviously the last season was a quick wrap-up. Wish they felt more comfortable taking greater risks, but also understand why they took the safe route. Don't think the ending was that bad, just very rushed. Yeah, the whole show's a TV lesson, good lessons for the first 6, terrible lessons for the rest. I think it'll depend on if the books get finished, maybe they'll say fuck it and redo the last season. Game of Thrones will be compared to The Sopranos. So I would take that you mean it'll be held in high regard, because The Sopranos still is, very much so. Never checked out Twin Peaks. What's it about? It's about the murder of a high school girl, an FBI agent sent in to investigate, and it quickly becomes highly supernatural. It deals with heavy topics. It is upsetting with some regularity, but also funny, and all of it is it is these so many things because of, and on top of that, it has a very strange style. It's the people say Lynchian about David Lynch's works because it's hard to find the right words for many people to compare to things. I certainly don't have good words for it. So it is fascinating. It's a work of passion, but also with interesting, allowances and concessions to budget and practicality in places. Everything about it is, I find it fucking fascinating and hilarious at times. But at the core, it is a murder mystery with supernatural elements. In a little lumber town is it in Washington? Somewhere Pacific Northwest, but I actually forget. Is it in Washington or Oregon? Where is it? Harry, she's wrapped in plastic. Actually does sound pretty good. You just finished the original Dexter and you're looking for a new show. She's dead, wrapped in plastic. I say that shit all the time as a joke. The delivery is so funny. I forget that line's delivery. I know the meme, but I can't hear it in my head. It's been like 13, 14 years since I watched what I did watch of it. All right, where did I leave from the Game of Thrones things? Ending's terrible, and the showrunners didn't want to do it anymore, and you can tell. As much as you enjoyed Season 1 of House of the Dragon, you don't think it massaged public opinion of the franchise enough to change how people feel about the Game of Thrones ending. Okay, so the reason I ask is because my friend who hosts the Game of Thrones board game nights, he is a historian, and he's a historian because he loves storytelling, and he has some of the most articulate and detailed opinions about I don't know what to select. Let's just pick random shit. I can't look oh no, I can't change that piece. I can't look at things and talk simultaneously. We know this. Let's just pick stuff. Okay, it came out pretty normal apart from the helm. This is us for the next bit. He thinks very carefully. He's not complacent in his viewing and his interests when it comes to stories and media. Thinks it will be remembered as one of the greatest television shows ever made. Like top 3. There is nothing about the show he dislikes. Not that I've ever heard him talk about. He loves the ending. I've actually never heard the accusations that the entire last season was rushed. I've only ever seen 2 episodes of the show myself, and I've told everyone multiple times about how the books went for me. I haven't read all of them. I'm gonna get out of here. I think I got what I need. Wait. So, I'm not super knowledgeable. I've not heard the accusations that the entire last season might have been rushed. So I don't know how he feels about that, but I've never heard him bring it up. But he likes the way the show ends, and he thinks it's almost perfect from start to finish. He also is enjoying House of the Dragon more, he said. Which, I think people are enjoying that. I've generally heard, people say they like it, but more surprised me a bit compared with how other people have been talking about it. Now, I bring it up because I've never heard anyone else say those things, but Did hear him say that, and that was fascinating. Nearing the end of Dexter, about halfway through season 6. This is the super busy writer / other full-time jobber, right? Yes, he's a historian. He teaches Middle Eastern history particularly with a religious angle at Columbia. If you've read any headlines, he has to walk through protests to work. It's like a wild time. But yes, very busy man. Prayers for his job then? Very busy guy. He can translate ancient Babylonian. He's cool. House Dragon is good, but it feels like the indices of Lord of the Rings. House of the Dragons is not a show you watch if you're looking for heroes. That might be why he likes it. He likes dark fantasy. I played in The Maternal Staff and Dragon Wound Grease. I played in a Zweihander tabletop campaign of his, and he had to double check with me now and then during scenes if it was too dark and he should go a little lighter on the description. And at least once I had to tell him, yeah, please, let's yada yada over this scene a little bit. He likes darker stories. You played in The Maternal Staff? Hydro, please. Oh, you're what did that. I thought I was getting hit by the fucking... That was... Oh, shit. Okay, how do I move through this area? Quickly. Maybe the answer is quickly. Maybe if I don't think about it, it can't hurt me. I thought somehow I got clipped by the version abductor throwing their, like, blade or something. I had no idea it was that. That wasn't great. Okay, I don't remember what I was saying. No worries, though. House of the Dragon is good. Season 2 dragged a lot, though. Run and pray, that's the Soul's way. Many people are annoyed they didn't see Daenerys' decline into madness, but I feel there were enough hints to justify what happened with her in Season 8. That is how I've heard of him talk about the final episode, at least, with regards to sort of her final actions and so on. I was there while he and another friend were having an argument about that aspect of the ending. And yeah, his opinion was basically, what are you talking about? There were enough hints, it makes perfect sense. I thought it was completely justified, telegraphed, whatever you want. So I think he's of a similar opinion to you, at least in that regard. Any more items along here, or am I just risking death by being here? I think I'm just risking death by going back that way. I think we should just run around the dragon. Go beneath it, up the wing, stuff like that. Not tempt that, skeleton ghost anymore. Running past enemies is a good strat, always. Oh, we're back here, where your Elden Ring run came to die. This means I've lapped you 4 times? Only 3. Only 3. There was Hot Deli, the Molding Sky, and now Content Faucet. If you watch them again, the character development does make sense. It just seems like they left it open for various endings, so it wasn't as obvious. Now, the 2 episodes... Alright, for anyone who's unaware, I read the books long before the series was announced. And by read the books, I mean 2.5 of them. And then quit. Because it was too dark for me. I specifically threw the 3rd book across a room during the fight between Oberyn and Martell in The Mountain That Rides. When the series was announced, I saw the casting. I was already a Peter Dinklage fan from a couple small movies I'd seen him in. And I was like, oh my god, the series looks like they're putting in some great actors, doing some interesting stuff. I bet it'll be amazing, and I do not want to watch happen the things I read, so I never started the series. However, it was a cultural phenomenon. Hanging out with my then-girlfriend, I did see 2 random episodes. The random episodes I saw were from the last season, or the second to last season, the one where there's a fight on an icy lake, and... I don't know, it wasn't like awful, but that episode did not grab me. Specifically, the cinematography seemed weird about it. It's hard to follow the fight the way it was cut. I feel that way about the first of Christopher Nolan's Batman movies. All the fist fights are cut so close and so fast You can't, like, fucking tell what's happening, and it's not as much fun to watch. Whatever, that's a minor concern, but I wasn't wholly on board with the story, so it's the only clear criticism I can give. I have since heard people say, yeah, I don't think that was one of their best. And the other episode I saw was the last one. And I, with no other context, my criticism has no value, whether it, you know, you agree with it or not. With no other context, I thought, Tyrion's speech to the council felt painfully on the nose. It sounded like the writer just talking to the audience to me. That was weird, but I don't know anything about the rest of it. That's modern fight choreography, unfortunately. It is, there's a trend to that, but I think Batman 2 and 3 of the Nolan trilogy did way better. Like, and not everyone's doing it, but you're right. It's a thing a lot of people are doing. I see it as a style. It slightly upsets me. Late seasons of Game of Thrones are impossible to decipher what's happening sometimes. Final episode of Game of Thrones aired almost 6 years ago. You don't need to just hurt everyone's feelings, Batadar. We're already having an argument here. And the person presenting the other side, my friend, isn't even here to present his side and defend it. Tyrion's so great in the books and show, but differently. It was so bad. Turns to dust. Tyrion's a different character in the show than to the books. They're not remotely the same person. I can't wait to watch Severance. It's got a lot of things to wait on, as I still want to finish my watch of all the, could you go away, please? I'm hitting the wrong button. But could you understand what I'm trying to do and go away? Item notification? Godzilla movies, before I might have time to get to it. But I'm looking forward to reading all these Severance opinions later. So this is where you jump down and then you climb back out. I'm not supposed to go from here somewhere. I'm going backwards here. As somebody who works in mental health, it was bullshit. Oh, Game of Thrones again, anyone not reading the same message as I am. I feel like the standard is very different in a fantasy world, especially when you're told that you are the dragon chosen, with dragons being akin to WMDs. Yeah, you are the nuclear bomb chosen. That does put it in a slightly different light. Let's go over this way. Just don't really know where I'm exploring. Like, I can't I remember these areas, but I don't really remember how they connect, and so I'm not sure the most efficient way to find all the items I want to, not die to that skeleton. Where do you go? You go down into the areas that eventually connect with the Dung Eater, right? Which is important to us, because I believe we might take the Dung Eater ending. I've never done it before, and it kind of sounds like a big sponsorship. Oh god, I didn't realize there was someone here. Maybe I spend my 90k, then we go see how bad it is inside of there. Where do I go spend my 90k? What the hell was that? Oh, that was your arm. I thought something just fell down. Disconnected. My eyes parsed that wrong momentarily. The Oberyn Mountain fight was infuriating? Yup. Yes, it was. I'd had enough of characters not just dying. People always talk about, like, oh, this character dies and that character dies. But being shamed, infuriated, demoralized every time they die. I mean, death is demoralizing, and maybe you see it coming. And so, like, I'm not saying it never happens. It's just realistic, but George R.R. Martin just goes out of the way to make you feel bad about it. It's like the girl with the dragon tattoo. Somehow I got through all 3 of those books. I think it was an audiobook, so I could just be like, God, this is upsetting, and tune it out for a little bit. I wasn't turning pages, I was working on something while listening. But in that aspect, it reminds me of those books. Severance is so fucking good. Haven't seen the new season yet, though. Down the well, there's a grace ahead. Found it. Dung Eater's a fella that really wants to sponsor you. Content Faucet is a no morals corpo. Any sponsor's a good one if they pay enough. Exactly. Exactly. Your friend bad, I think, is the result. Well, I can tell you incorrect on that count. Officially on the clock to finish season 1 of Andor. Who's making all that noise around here? Who is that? Do you know who that is? You hear all the rapid footsteps too, don't you? Oh shit, I need to come from above to lower that. I think I know where that is though. Pretty sure I know where that is. Alright, so we have access down to the sewers. Somewhere down in there is how you get to the Dung Eater. We have... God, I don't know where I've been and haven't been. This is why I usually play by like, oh, there's a split path. Let's go to the next set of grace, then immediately go back and check the other one. I can't remember all the places I've skipped double checking and stuff. I was buying int, wasn't I? My health seems fine. I was buying int for more spells. I think. New sponsor, you say? That series is darker than Game of Thrones? It is. They got it exactly right with the trailers for the movie adaptations. I think it was the trailer for the first one where they advertised it with the tagline, the feel bad movie of the summer. Jeez. You were buying mine for Taiki. Right. I half remembered. I bought the related stat. Shit. Sponsored by Dungcorp, a plumbing service. He'll clean your pipes. Let's go over and see what has replaced the tree spirit. I should be able to get there just running right through here, right? That's a connection I think I remember. That's where you... Hang on. Hang on. I'm not gonna live in fear. I can do this. There's no way he's flexible enough to reach right down here. Come on. Where's your fucking associated wizard? You all have an associated sorcerer who summoned you or something, right? Got him. I've never actually bothered trying to attack those things to know they have a health bar. They do. Attacking them's a bad idea, but they're not always here and threatening to attack you out here as you try to fight this boss, which is... Is this one a boss or a regular enemy? Does it have a boss health? It's a regular enemy. I probably could have fought that even with the skeleton ghost still alive. Probably. Lest you think that my friend is one of those people who only seems to have unorthodox opinions. Some sort of contrarian. Yesterday, there was an argument about Arcane Season 2. Between him and another longtime friend and player of the board games and role-playing games with them. A guy who does artwork at Marvel, who's super cool and nice. And he was defending it. Which I think is the more mainstream opinion, right? He's not just a contrarian. He was defending Arcane Season 2 from this other guy. So there. Also get to see Season 2 for that. Heard great things about it. I've got Season 1 on disc, 4K, to watch at some point. I haven't yet. I've only ever seen the first episode. But what's upsetting is after I bought it on 4K, I read up on it. The show was not made in 4K. The show has never been made in 4K. They didn't render it at 4K. The officially released 4K discs are the 1080p version they made, run through an upscaler. bullshit. Anyway. Is that weapon a lizard on a stick with a massive tongue? And you can fire the tongue. You heard the spring sound. Oh, there's the tongue. Didn't realize I was aimed down and you wouldn't be able to see it go. Oh shit, they're scamming. Now that's a matter of opinion, because it does provide increased fidelity. You know, they ran it through a very professional upscaler. It's not the same at all as natively rendering at 4K, but it's not like it's just a stretch. But also, I agree completely, it's a scam. They are charging more for it compared with the Blu-ray set. My opinion on Arcane is, I don't know, I never watched it. What's a favorite TV show or two of yours? What are my favorite TV shows? I love Futurama. I need to watch more of Mad Men. I loved season 1 of Mad Men so much. That's the kind of, these characters are fucking things up and they're bad people, pain that I enjoy, you know? Not violence, more mild abuse, though there is abuse for sure. But like, oh, it's hard to describe. If you've seen it, you know the kind of show it is. I really enjoyed Mad Men season 1, but I haven't seen more than season 1, so it's hard to say, oh, that's my... No, I haven't seen 2 seasons. Point is, I've seen less than half. Leverage, Person of Interest. Psych is great, and so is Firefly. Yeah, Psych's one I've only ever caught scattered episodes of, but I've really enjoyed what I've seen of Psych. I want to see more of that. I mean, I love Dule Hill. I want to see more of Psych. Make a point, maybe, of watching it all at some point. Psych's good. Older Stargate series are fun. Well, okay, I've watched about 3 episodes of Stargate because I watched them about a year ago. And in the way a lot of sci-fi shows don't hold up, I'm not picking on it, it has episodes that don't hold up, by which I mean are really offensive. There's an early episode that's like, what the fuck? But everyone on TV was doing it, so like, I don't blame them, like, how dare they, and only they do this, but like, well, Jesus. Apart from that, I have a lot of friends who are fans of Stargates and who aren't racists or things like that, so like, I think that's a symptom of the media at the time. But maybe like look up a list of which episodes you don't need to watch. Maybe just look up, what are the best episodes of Stargate? Maybe. Heard good things about Noah Wile's show, The Pit. I keep opening this up and I'm trying to remember what I was going to do. I was going to go back and try going from another direction, which was Across the Rooftops. I met Bach the Seamster at... This would be where? Let's go across the rooftops and do the high road part of this rather than go down into the tunnels just yet. Actually, no, that's what we want to do for now. Let's go down the tunnels. I don't know what I'm choosing. I'm talking, not thinking. But actually, it would be rather fun to, like, pursue this goal and then come back and have a little more Langdale to do, rather than do all of Langdale straight through. Let's do this. Yeah. Arcane made Jinx boring. Evil because trauma is brain-dead storytelling. Let evil be evil because they're evil, damn it. Is where it comes out, where I haven't watched any TV shows in years. I mean, I said Futurama. They don't need to be new, sad cat. Don't worry about it. Well, I gosh darn love watching people be traumatized. Is South Park back on after the strike? No idea. I would assume so, because I saw that there was a big lawsuit recently about how Paramount or someone bought the rights to stream, like, all the new South Park episodes. And when they signed that, South Park was averaging, like, 10 episode seasons about annually. And then they missed a year. Then they did 3 episodes and called that a full season. Then they did 3 episodes and called that a second full season. Then they did 3 longer episodes about special subjects that they called special TV movies. And so they weren't part of the deal with Paramount. And in fact, Comedy Central would get to stream them elsewhere. And Paramount was eventually like, you guys fucking suck. And I have to admit, that sounds really, really shit. That probably has nothing to do with the South Park studio. But what the fuck? There are so many little ways that people fuck each other over in deals from what I've read in, you know, business headlines over the years. That's just like, yeah, you can have the seasons. Oh, also, these 3 episodes are a complete season and these don't count as episodes is the most blatant horse shit I've ever heard. It was a wild read. I know this is boring business news, but I was sitting in an airport waiting for a plane. That's why I originally clicked on it. And halfway through the article about business news, I was literally going, that's unbelievable. I can't believe they would do that. What the fuck? It was really absurd. I was very taken in by the story. Now it's just 4 episodes in a movie a year, something like that. I think they screwed over Paramount on purpose for comedy reasons. Hilarious. Yeah, they're just doing it because their next one is going to be about screwing over Paramount in that way. And you know what? It's going to be a TV special movie that Paramount doesn't get. They're making content because they cover things so fast. The real life doesn't happen quick enough for their episodes. I think it's safe to go under that thing, by the way. That's a great prank. Hey, what's up, Seaverbs? Good to see you. Super pumped because you came back to a gifted submanthership. Yes, there's been a lot of generosity recently, especially for a couple folks. Congratulations on being one of the recipients. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. It's good to see you. Thanks to whomever gifted it. I forget specifically. I know Josh did a whole bunch, but several people have, and I forget who specifically. But yes, if you're here, whoever's gifted sub landed on Seaverbs, thank you again. And thank you all again. Does sound very absurd. I really loved Fallout. It's gonna take some time and distance, and probably with that time and distance watching it again and seeing how I feel about it again, Fire Knight armor gets added to chest request to decide if it's one of my favorites, but I was really surprised by Fallout and loved it. I think I'll still really like it. I don't know if I'll love it now that the shock is gone and I know it's good. But on first viewing, that was amazing. They just dropped The Last of Us Season 2 trailer. Already, the feels. What's making that racket? It's one of those gigantic skeleton ghosts hanging out up there. Punching us through walls and stuff. Oh, you can fuck right off. I know what that is. Oh, that gave me heavy load. Can I go with lighter stuff here? The lightest. All around. Medium load, perfect. Can I target you now? I'm not allowed to target you? Can I blind fire you? Kitties, please don't play right now. I'm staring at a scorpion spider and hearing you roughhouse outside did make me jump. Please, kitties. Save it for when I can practice with my phone gimbal getting video of you. Oh, I've got hardwood floors, and they chase each other back and forth across them, so I just heard like this scrabbling, scratching. The worst. What's happening? Wait, did they auto-aim for that guy? They should aim where I look, shouldn't they? They're auto-aiming at that enemy. I've never seen them do that before. House is one of your favorites? You need to finish House? House and Wilson are your favorite couple? I've been speed watching House recently. By which I mean, YouTube Shorts has sent me nothing but like 30 to 60 second edits of entire House diagnoses. That's all I've been getting in Shorts for like 2 weeks now. I watch 2 or 3 at a time, Eccentrics breaches, but that means at this point, I think I've seen a majority of House's cases. I know nothing about, like, sometimes he's in prison, sometimes he's at the hospital, sometimes he's not. Sometimes he and Cuddy are friends, often they're not. I've got no idea what's happening with any of that. I just see the diagnoses of students. Of students? Of patients. Maybe YouTube is worried you have lupus. It's not lupus. It's never lupus. All right, thank you for being patient while I work out the distance. No! How dare you! I just worked out the distance! Oh my god, it's a genius level eagle. It tricked me! It tricked me! It totally outplayed me. You too, you get House shorts too. Great show. That's honestly how you started watching House. Algorithms on a house bender. Except for that one case where it is. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not a doctor. I don't have House's skill. So if 99.99% of the time it's not lupus, I figure as long as I say it's never lupus, 99.9% of the time I'm right. And it takes me no thought, care, or focus, which is good, because I don't have any focus. Just joined. Why is Hydra wielding a priceless historical piece of art as a sword? Because it hurts when I hit things with it. Samantha, do I have to go down this direction? Do I have to? I now see that there's a hallway off to the left and the other direction turned into a dead end. Do I have to go down here? Oh, you're like most doctors when it comes to lupus. That's exciting. I still know what lupus is. Lupus is like, it's about your, isn't it an autoimmune disorder or disease where essentially across your entire body, your autoimmune system turns against you? Or am I just confusing it with the many other kinds of autoimmune diseases there are? I don't know really. It's autoimmune in nature. Put on the 3 floating glint blades to help out. What if the Elden Ring is in there? Okay. It's worse when they're gonna fall on me. But I don't have any other way out of this. Why can't I target you? You're moving? You should be targetable now. You fucking moved. Wait, are you above the ground? What's happening? What is happening? Why can't you come down here? What the fuck is happening? Oh, this is so much worse. I can depend on nothing. Am I gonna have to go up to it on another floor? Shorts are trying to get you to watch Lost right now. The joke in House is that lupus can have a wide variety of symptoms, so it's always a possibility. Just joined a couple minutes ago and it took you a lot of time to realize the sponsors aren't real. What do you mean the sponsors are real? Yeah, we've got blood loss and frostbite right here. They're real. They're real. That's a lobster now. Wait, a second ago, wasn't that a... Samantha, a second ago, that was a fucking spider scorpion, wasn't it? I'm so nervous. Has it been a lobster the whole time? What's happening? Still haven't played Elden Ring, but crying over how fast you just cast those spells. We're a dexterity build, which actually improves the spell casting a little bit. But also Elden Ring is kinder about some things. Is this a dead end too? Where am I going in here? Larval tier for Bach and a smithing stone. Where am I going? Hydra just seeing scorpions everywhere now. Look, go back. There's a lot of footage of me standing there staring at that. It really looked like a spider scorpion. It really did. What the fuck? Well, whatever it is, it's gone now. Except I'm not getting runes. It's somewhere below me. Come on, dude. I just want some finality to some of this somewhere at some point. Hell, come on, guys. Okay, I think I've explored everywhere here. We have to go down the well then, don't we? You're climbing the giant dragon wing? What about the well? What's up, Cooper? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Been a while. Love your content. Let me know. Do you recognize me? If not, I'll tell you. Not immediately, I'm afraid. But I was sincere when I said I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And it's good to see you. Remind me. It is way creepier than if it was a spider scorpion. The well is to the underground. You should also go there if you like. To the underground. Which is different to... What are we talking about? Oh, I need that thing too. Help. Need you. Got you. Golden Vow. Didn't realize I was going to aggro you. I actually knew you were there, but didn't realize you were going to pay attention to all this. Get out of here. You think that lobster spawned outside the world because it tried to replace the slimy dudes and was too big? You could grab the grace and then teleport back out? Alright, so the well is to the underground, and the underground is... I'm trying to remember what the underground is versus the sewers. They're different things? What are we talking about here? Helped you with some tips at the start of your first playthrough? Oh, well thank you again for that. I hope you've been well. Hello. This is more sewers, isn't it? Sure looks like more sewers. It's connected to where I was before. Underground is the Dung Eater if you have the key, and the way to the Frenzied Fingers. Up the wing is the road to progress and more bosses. Okay. What's the Dung Eater key called? Like jail cell or key or something? Oh wait, in Bellarat. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it. I'm gonna head to bed. Have a good night all. Sleep well, sweet dreams, windswept. Thanks for hanging out. Take care. We go up. We go up. Y'all ever think about the spelling of sewers? Hate that word and how its spell bothers me. Would you prefer, would it be, would you be more comfortable with that spelling of sewers if creating, putting together pieces of cloth with needle and thread was referred to as sewing? Would that help? Would that improve things? Should I go up and do the roads first in the upper Lanedale streets, or should I do the wing now? Should I go do the rooftops of Lanedale as well? Or should I do the wing now? Alright, from here I jump somewhere. Looks like there's a hole maybe in the wall over here. I remember jumping somewhere, though not the specifics. Yeah, here it is. Hated that, thank you, you're welcome. I mean, we could go the other way and call sewers sewers. Oh yeah, sure, let me just get my lawyers so I can sue you. Why would you say this? Why would you draw that? What's that from? Is that Adventure Time? What's that from? No, Invader Zim. I think it's Invader Zim. How could you draw that? It's from my mind? Yes, what you said was. It just reminded me of an Invader Zim quote. Oh, so close. One more frame and I think you would have been hitting me. So close. Lots of other people have managed. You were not dumb to try. You were brave. And dead. Nice try. So close. Threatening to sue someone sounds gruesome. Rooftops don't have any key items, I think, but up the wing is also the way to the false round table and the like. Right. More sponsors. Numero 5, scariest jump scare. Numero 1. Ah. Sewer? I barely even know her. Hey, Faircry, good to see you. Happy Sunday. How's it going, friend? Hope you're doing well. Samantha, for anyone who missed the schedule earlier, I believe we'll have a normal week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and next Sunday, all starting around 6 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. But if you are not in a country or region of a country, because we talked at length about this earlier, that just changed time for daylight savings. My time zone has jumped ahead an hour. For example, the UK has not yet changed time. Usually there is a 5-hour difference. It is now only 4. My stream will start an hour earlier than usual. If you join the Discord, the info and schedule channel, I use this little piece of code someone made, I forget their name, called Hammer Time, that makes the time I select appear in your local time, and I'm pretty sure it does account for DST. So, that's the easiest way to check if you don't mind joining the Discord. It's a lovely place. I think you should. If you've got Discord, you don't even have to chat. You're welcome to just lurk, check it when you want to know what the schedule is. But it's a lovely place. You can chat or lurk, or as I say, just mute it and check the schedule now and then. But anyway, that's probably the easiest. Otherwise, just know, time zones. No, it's not time zones. Chaos wasn't right. It's not time zones. Daylight savings time has kind of fucked things up. Anyway, we're probably going to be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, next Sunday. And I really enjoyed playing the executive this week that just passed by. I kind of think we'll continue mixing things up a bit. Now, I watched Tino's NNRs. One of the many reasons you should be watching Tino, twitch.tv/BADWIID. Every Sunday, he gives highlights of the games he believes are notable coming out in the coming week. I didn't see anything that immediately grabbed me, but we'll see what happens. Otherwise, I'm going to guess we have 2 or 3 streams of Elden Ring Randomizer, then 1, maybe 2 of something else that is as yet undecided. Cool, cool, cool. Hello there. For a second, I thought the tree was part of you, and you looked like some weird villainous bagpipe. How do I get back up here after jumping down? Oh, right. All right, let's jumping down. Just items around here, I believe. So I actually don't even need to fight you if you're willing to just stay there. Just items around here I want to check. Speaking of the Frenzied Flame, you should do Hayata's quest. She gives you an item or 2 at the end of it. Let's see how many grapes I have. Let me kill this. Let's see how many grapes I have and get an idea if I could progress her. I don't think I've given any to her yet. How many grapes does it take in total? So few roguelike deck builders, right? What is there even to grab hold of? It's like, did any games come out this week? So few roguelike deck builders. Yeah, daylight savings time happened. That's why you're currently watching the VOD, if you were confused. Gotta go see ya. Cooper, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Take care, friendo. 3 and also a Shabriri grape. Where are those items held? Are they going to be under key items or somewhere in here? I didn't immediately see any. Do I have none? Is the answer to the question, how many does Content Faucet have? None? I have 2. I have 2 Shabriri. So I need 1 more Shabriri, and I believe I don't have the fingerprint grape either. Okay. All right. You gave her 1, didn't you? Did I give her 1? Then I only need the fingerprint grape if that's the case. Did I give her 1? Ah, Cooper. Brings back to Twin Peaks. Damn fine coffee. Banished Knight Armor Altered. For the chest request. Though I think we may have had that one. I'm not sure about Altered. Coffee reminds me, I made my first cup of the Pacamara honey coffee. You helped me select from my options, Samantha. Oh! Oh, we're coming home! Oh, my word, look at this place. Oh, a stone sword key somebody left on the floor. A rune. An unsettling mask. Oh, what a homecoming. Oh, is no one here to greet me? Oh, my word, it's so nice to be home. Here, on the bed, a lump of flesh. Oh, God. Why do they say you can never go home again? It's so good to be here. A reverential bow. Fitting. That is how I feel about being home. It's so good to be back in this lovely place. It's too long a list. I've got too many emotions. I won't actually do it right now, but it matches my feelings. It's so good to be here. Man, they should really clean this place up. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, the chairs are all here. What do you mean? It's lovely. We just need to turn some lights on. It's lovely. So good to be home. Beast Champion gauntlets. Oh, they remembered I was visiting. I mean, everybody must just be out at the stores. It's so good to be home, though. Oh, an old Fang. They always know just what to leave lying about in the dark, empty. Oh, so good to be home. They stabbed rusty swords into the table. That table was mahogany. And look at the centerpiece now. Perfect for Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, any holidays from any country you want to celebrate. Oh, it's so good to be home. Why are you all so negative about this? We can fix that. It's so good to be home. Yeah, at the stores. That's the first thing that came to mind. It's possible. Love the idea that they just forgot to turn the grace on. Macharcoally. Ash of War, blood tax. The hell? That icon is so much more actiony than the word tax brings to mind. Serpent arrow. I assume that's usually a curse bed seed or whatever, right? Are you new to this game or a vet? I am not new to this game, but I also have no credentials for taking care of animals. So if you have questions about that, I'm afraid I can't help. Sorry, but I am very forgetful, so it's sort of like I'm 30% new to the game. This is my whoops. See? Forgot there weren't stairs there. It's so good to be home. God damn it. I'm gonna give you advice you probably knew, as long as it has nothing to do with the Swollen Grape. NPC stories of the DLC. All hints, guidance, lore is welcome. I usually play blind and take no hints at all, apart from specific moments I might say the backseating safe word. But this is my 3rd time through the game, and especially as I'm playing a randomizer with a lot of extra random options turned on, we are playing open pomegranates, by which that's usually my safe word. By which I mean, apart from the NPC quests, which I didn't do very well the first time and want another chance to see, people can tell me anything and everything they want to, answer questions, share with me their favorite bits of lore, whatever they like, this time around. Because otherwise, it's going to take forever to finish this randomizer. We've all already seen the game twice. It's already taken a long time just to get this far. And the point of this was to get into the DLC, and we haven't gotten there yet. You can open the big doors in this area. Have we discovered if it's possible yet? Yes, it very much appears it is. We didn't double check every last key to get to, but the key item we were worried about being obtainable is obtainable, I am told. Two fingers are just out getting milk. Tables reminded you of the Knives chair and Knives Out. Well, they do be stabbing. Imagine Hugh and Rodrika shopping at the mall, getting a gift for Nefeli's birthday. I don't know what she likes. She's not, you know, like a material girl. You've seen what she dresses. I'm not being insulting. I'm just, what do we get her? Spirit Hawk ashes? I know she already has some Hugh, but like it's the only thing I've ever seen her get excited about. Funny you found the one grape item you don't need. Is there a nice way back up, or am I gonna have to go back from jumping in the window to get that one item at the top of the stairs if I want it? There's no, like, nice way back up right here, is there? I forget where this goes. This door over here usually goes to a bunch of version abductors, and then eventually an elevator and stuff, right? Where does this go? Oh, this goes right outside. where there's usually, what, gargoyles or something out here? I forget. There's usually 2 big enemies patrolling. The skeleton hears you from a long way away. Not a nice way back up that you know of. Gotta go around. Well, luckily the enemies out here haven't, so far as I've seen yet, been randomized to anything too annoying, so I could run right back around and grab it if I want. Let's work our way this way, just checking these stalls for items, and we'll have a chance to go in there without... Yeah, right now, losing a whole lot of time. Doing a lot of extra running. Let's go do it right now. 2 tough knights are usually there. You remember when Dee died here? Oh, it's so good to be home. The memories. Fine.
Use a cool item.
What would you like to see? Explodaberry, thank you for the redeem. You have chosen your best movie executive outfit. Okay. Your best movie executive outfit. Let's see. Huh. What looks most like what I think a movie exec wears, or how a movie exec sees themselves? That's naked, surely. That is a fantastic joke that I don't want to live with for 45 minutes, but very funny. What is... Gargoyles after the burning air tree? Normally. I get what you mean. And a Crystal Panther redeem. While I'm thinking, please enjoy the floating, spinning Crystal Panther. Twin Celestials, thank you for the redeem. Movie executive. What could they... Oh, wow. I mean, nowhere near perfect, but this is way better than I've managed in the past. I'm losing it. I was kind of on for a second there. That was going pretty well. Ooh, Crystal Panther, That's the coolest panther I've ever seen in my entire life. I had an idea a second ago. What was it? The idea I had a second ago. I think my idea was to wear Alberic's robe because it looks comfy, maybe a bit weighty around the top, but comfy. It's also insanely ostentatious. It just felt like the kind of clothing a rich person trying to look more comfortable than anyone else, but let them know they're rich, would wear. No, actually, you know what would be more like that? They would wear something that looked really simple. I feel like they would wear, maybe this is more of a tech bro thing, but I feel like there's a strain of it among movie and TV executives. They'd wear like a long sleeve shirt that's just plain like off-white. Nothing going on with it seemingly, and they'd pull it up just a little bit here. And after you were hanging around with them chatting about business or just socializing for 10 minutes, they'd be like, by the way, you know this is Chanel? It's like $200. Can you believe they charged $200 for like a tee? Anyway, let me tell you about these pants, and you're like, please shut up. You know what this robe costs? It's so basic. Like, there's a little bit of embroidery on this, but you know what they get for this? Like 10,000 runes. 10,000 runes. Can you believe it? No, anyway. You know, what are you going to do? So I bought it. I've got 5 of them. You're channeling the Pope. Is it the Pope? Really? I know there's the whole thing about, oh, the Pope wears Prada shoes. First of all, he doesn't, but I'm sure they're expensive because they're clothing the Pope wears and they're actually handmade by a little shoe shop. But also, what on the back of my joke, now I'm picturing the Pope as someone like walks down the aisle with the censer leaning over to some cardinal next to him being like, you know, my shoes, they're not actually Prada. Everyone thinks they're Prada. They're actually more expensive than Prada, but what are you gonna do? You have an image to maintain, right? What? What are you looking at me like that for? So we get to redeem it, so we may praise the Panther's shininess. Never channel the Pope, not in this jurisdiction. It's only 80% Egyptian cotton. It's outrageous. I also need a pair of snakeskin loafers. Do I have anything like that? Anything at all? Freya's greaves. Are those open-toed? I've never noticed that about your greaves, Freya. Who's got the nicest shoes in... I mean, it's probably the Spellblade's trousers, but we've already worn them a lot for that reason. Maybe it's the Depraved Perfumer's trousers that fit. Or the High Priest undergarments, but they're not as flashy with the color. There, we've got the red boots poking out from under it. That'll draw attention. Delightful. And the last thing to cap off our TV executive look would probably be the skin of others. Perfect. The Pope, bringing back 800-pound red leather Prada loafers. Comfy greaves. I'm trying to follow up on what this is. I don't know what this bit is, so I don't even know if I should read it aloud or not. I can climb up here before I go further inside, because I think further inside, as I say, goes to an elevator and we'll progress more. This is sort of the shorter area to explore first. I think. Oh my god, at long goddamn last, a telescope. Do you have any idea how important that is? For, like, framing jokes for bits and stuff? God damn it. I know we've wanted keys and we've wanted, like, this and that to, you know, actually progress in the game. God damn, dude. I've been dying to get this for so fucking long. There are a lot of long silences in this playthrough as I look at something in the distance I want to make a joke about. Not while I think of the joke, but just wondering if I can make it since I don't have the telescope to make it clear what I'm looking at. Fuck, that's been the worst part of this randomizer for me. Anyway, now we have it. Okay. Whew.
Yes. Now we can use that in boss fights.
I mean, maybe. You know, if nothing has happened so far that looks like it's good enough for me to use as the thumbnail for the VOD, yeah, maybe we do. Mark, thank you so much for the 100 Twitch bits. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Should talk to Hugh about getting a custom bubble top bulletproof flame chair. Bulletproof? Bubble top obviously threw me off, but I know the word bulletproof. Flame chariot put together for you. Bulletproof? Sponsored by EOTech Optics. You can't hide your items from me. I've got no idea what they'll be, but you can't hide them from me, game. Unless you put them behind a boss, which we're a little bit confused about whether or not I can kill. That'll work for a while. We've shown that. I need to be higher up. But first I need to go get that item. From here, I believe? And then here? That is how that's done, right? I just jumped a little bit early? Or am I a fool for even trying? Should I stop believing in myself and settle into a slide into mediocrity? Nope, I can make it. I'm exceptional. All my dreams will happen. Bill! It's flame lightning. Sorry about that. I like the Pope Mobile. Godskin armor looks so hilariously terrible. No, don't. That's the accurate pronunciation there. No need to apologize, Hydro. How the hell do I get up here? I've done it. I swear I've done it. Have I not done it? Maybe I'm just thinking about going up there from where you first enter. That's everything down this way, right? Nothing to jump to? Okay, I'm misremembering. Let's move on. No idea how light's getting through. It's coming from the other direction. It doesn't matter. The light doesn't matter. Just move on, Hydro. Thank you for putting in the extra effort, Explodaberry. Please tell me that copy and pasted with the emojis. You didn't have to redo them, did you? I usually hate walking into here, fighting through this little doorway against a virgin abductor. Not virgin abductor, a virgin abductor. I don't claim to know anything about those constructs' sex lives. That's their business. I don't need to. They're a virgin abductor, not a virgin abductor. It did copy and paste? Okay. Okay. I mean, you can just stay there. That's fine. Oh, wait. Hang on a sec. What are you doing? Perfect. Pyrota's Glintstone Crown. Samantha, this isn't going to work for the erudite expression, is it? But we've got it. That way we have it. You know, they're actually pretty lazy in Lanedale. A dragon's corpse has been there for hundreds of years. You'd think they'd just clean it up, but no. Let's keep the obvious hazard in the literal capital. You know, children play here. I imagine it's a contentious issue brought up at every public meeting. If indeed they have them, but let's assume they do. It is ridiculous that we don't commend what would be a small amount of funds for a kingdom as glorious and grace by grace as ours is, to simply taking care of it. It's been centuries. Hey, hey! I don't need the nanny state using more of my money to clean up the dead dragon shadowing half the city. My father grew up under the dragon. My grandfather grew up under the dragon. I fell off the dragon as a kid and broke my arm. And you know what? It built character. I don't like doing this bit. It's too real. Who dusts the dragon? Is one maidenless if they themselves are a maiden? Unsure. This just teleports me back to what? The belfries? Where does this go, Samantha? I don't need to take that right now. Or wait, no, that's not normally active. Is it? Should I take that? Where's that go? There's already ashes everywhere in the city before we burned the tree. I wasn't even paying attention and didn't realize how close I was coming to just walking over that edge right there. It was luck that I didn't. We all just got really lucky there. It goes to Melania's Divine Tower. That's Melania's Divine Teleporter. So I do want to take that, because you get teleported here. But as I recall, that's not active normally. So we do want to go there. I believe I even have Melania's rune, I think. No, I only have two. And they're Radons and Godric's. I don't have Melania's. So. Well, let's go check it for items. I can't remember if it's just you go right to the top or there's much to explore. Let's go check it. I love these sponsors. They're fantastic, right? Many of them were made by members of Samantha, people like you. The isolated Divine Tower, just tightly blocked shut. Fair enough. No one seems to have accounted for how I would leave, though, and I can't get in. Is there a bus service that will come around? A boat service that includes a ladder, perhaps some kind of airship? Stuck forever. Playthrough over. Rip. Rip. Okay, that's everything in the direction... Oh, well, sorry, apart from going all the way up. Do I want to do the upper streets? I think I want to do the upper streets. I think I want to do the upper streets. Let's go look through the upper streets a bit. Who knows what items await me there? Can't believe the capital is Maidenless. Maidenless. Hold out your hands and a dragon will come through. The last time I waited for air travel in a From Software game, I was literally picked up by harpies. I sort of feel like I'm happy fast traveling. Fast traveling's fine. Well, you guys told me there's no items on the roof, so I'm looking at an item on the roof. Yeah, let's go this way. I can run past a lot of the guys anyway. Let's start from here. Fuck it. No. Stop it. Your anger, Mesmer Knight, is only a sign you need to learn better control and understanding of your emotions. You should express them, but there are healthier ways. I'm, however, going to have to run past that annoying knight. But I think I can. Have you completed the Carrion Study Hall? I'm having a senior moment. No, we completed the right side up version. We have not completed the upside down version because there's a shit show of enemies waiting right at the post elevator window you have to jump through. It's truly horrific, the collection standing there. And so I gave up and decided to go back when I was feeling up to just like ranged attacking them until it was gonna take a while. It's bad. It's pretty bad. I'm actually gonna have to fight them. I think I might lose 42k after running by the knight because I should slow down and fight the knight so he doesn't follow me in if I want to kill the enemies in there. 42k is fine. Of course, I'd rather keep it. It's an annoying amount to lose, but it's not bad. It's less than 2/3 of a level, I believe. You can jump off the lower paths on the wall to the rooftop, no elevator required. And then can I see where my runes are? You can jump off the lower path to the elevator, so you're talking about over here. Just one of the rooftops hanging around here, or why am I not attacking? Oh, cause right. Took my second sword off. Anticipating some parries. Right there? Like this person's trying? Are my runes at the top of the elevator, or are they at the... They must be at the ladder. Let me think about that. Hi. Oh, there's an interesting bunch here, isn't there? There's a colorful lot. Great. That's cool. Jeez. Okay. Hang on. Jeez. Oh, shit. That's for boss fights, not you. Giving you far too much credit. This is bad. Where am I? Okay, I think I know where I am. Can I go backwards to my runes without too much trouble, or would that be a bunch of trouble? Turns out it would be a bunch of trouble. Didn't know you had that spell. Also forgot you were there. Don't remember ever seeing them cast that. Sure I have. Jeez. Night Hydro, have a good one, Estro. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, sweet dreams, take care, friendo. Okay, well, now we got no runes to worry about. Let's just go to the... Let's just go. Oh, God. That guy had a daggum machine gun. Is that fair in fantasy? I think he's hacking. That was like playing Age of Empires 2 against someone who's got the guy with the fucking rocket launcher in a car. Oh, I forgot they gave wizards Gatling guns. Why don't we get that spell from Soft? I don't know. Can you get that spell, Samantha? I don't recognize it. So I don't remember like the name of it or anything. Is that somewhere in the game that players can acquire? Okay, let's try this again. If you would come over here, please. I said, if you would come over here, please. Thank you. You get a shitty version called Crystal Torrent. Isn't that the one that goes like up in the air and then rains down? That's a terrible version, yeah. Comparatively. Ugh. You have like no defenses. You're just a whole bunch of flesh that's broken out of your jar. How do you have so much fucking poise? How are you so unbothered? Easy peasy. Now you. I really thought I was going to finish drinking before that hit me. Watch the pest on the right. I watched him as he killed me. I watched him. That enemy wizard installed some crazy mods. Crystal Torrent is the crystal sorcery that wishes it could be Comet Azure, but with crystals. She's entirely a gelatinous cube. Meat wallet has no pain receptors. Well, if they're a gelatinous cube, I'm glad my weapons aren't sharp enough to split them in two. I've already made that mistake in an actual party of D&D players sitting around a table in person, and that felt bad enough. At the start of the vault, I saw the red glow and knew we would die this way. How's this alternative route working out for you? The same as everywhere else I go in this seed. I'm used to it by now. I've disconnected my emotions. I'm barely here. This is a coping strategy, not trauma. Mentally, I'm existing far. I'm already in BVI, where I'm going for vacation at the end of the month. I'm already there mentally. This is a good way of dealing. Where's the phalanx? Do you jump? Do you ickle jump? Doesn't even make a noise. Why doesn't it make a noise? Wonder if it's just going to be better if I just go after that. You do that every time, huh? If I just go after that Kindred of Rot, or if I do shoot them from afar, or if it doesn't matter. You know, it did decent damage. I would love it if I could do a bunch of damage from afar. And if I don't stop to drink, it's fine. Ideal. Hi. Okay. You just stay there. Hi. No, we're cool. Don't worry about it. Apparently, we're not cool. That timing. I was so confident that he landed right before, early enough that my attack would land. The timing. The absolute timing of it. BVI, very nice. It's one of my mother's favorite places in the world. My dad was big on boats. He liked sailing quite a bit. He got a power boat when he got older. So I went sailing with him a few times when I was a kid. And out on his power boat a handful of times as an adult. But before, they were cruelly saddled with me and my elder brother. My parents did a trip down to BVI, I think for like a couple weeks, where they rented a boat that my dad sailed them around in and that they slept on at night, you know, like moored places. And just, it was the best vacation they've ever had from everything they ever said about it. They went back and did it again with the neighbors, who were a couple the same age as them. Crepus's Black Key crossbow. I'll have to take a look at that in a minute. Later. Like a couple of years later. Yeah, she says it's one of her favorite places she's ever been. I've never been. My dad didn't go back. She's not been back since. And so, seeing as when I was quite young, we took a couple family vacations to Britain and Wales. But only there. We went once on a trip where we were on a canal boat for a while. Like I don't know, 10 days, 14 days on a canal boat. And then the next time we went hotel to hotel seeing castles, because my brother was a little medieval history freak. Loved knights and armor and stuff, so we went to see various castles for like 10 days. But that's really the only sort of big vacations we did as a family. My mom wanted to go back, so she exceptionally generously got an Airbnb big enough to suit everyone down in BVI. And it was just on us to, you know, get our tickets down there, and when we arrive, we'll split food and restaurants and things like that. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited. Let's take a look at items. We haven't at all today. Black crossbow featuring a long stock used for sniping. It has a very long range. Weapon of Crepus, who served the Two Fingers from the Shadows of the Round Table as the head confessor. I don't remember this name at all. Crepus? Are they anyone you meet in the game, like, that you fight in some Everjail or something? Who the hell is Crepus? Those don't look like they would go anywhere. Wait, they do something special in a certain bow? Arrow carved to resemble a flying snake, used in tandem with the serpent bow. Alright. Loyal minions of the formless serpents, their fangs are daubed with deadly poison. Airdrie Avatar was a kindred of rot. You see them during Volcano Manor quest invasions, you think? I see. I see. Every time I get food, Hydra starts dying like crazy. I guess it's my fault, Samantha. I'm sorry. Wow. I mean, I don't mean to be rude or embarrass you, but you go get food that often? Sniper Crosso. Night Mendes. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a lovely night, friend. No, they were an in-lore assassin for the Two Fingers. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Rhea Licarius scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and endurance to the detriment of FP. The crown of Hierodus was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study away from the academy. It made them smarter and gave them endurance. I guess that makes some sense for travelers. Detriment of FP. Huh. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. Material used for crafting items exceedingly rare to find, marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the Three Fingers' embrace. Blood Tax Blood Oath, skill granted by the Lord of Blood. Twist to build power, then unleash a flurry of thrusts that rob the target of both their blood and their HP. Some would say that's the same thing in a video game, but sure. That's in quotes. Wait, that's in quotes. The characters in universe are aware of the stats? I guess that makes perfect sense. How else would they know if you can use this or that piece of gear? Huh. That's strange. A mask affixed with a crown of tangled thorns worn by those who would invoke divinity. Divine invocation heightens the dexterity of the wearer, but causes the blessing of the Erd tree to become nauseating, reducing the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this mask. Can you tell me how much it will change things by? It doesn't say right there. Anything else of interest I picked up? Warhawk's Talon. I don't remember ever seeing this weapon before. That design is so cool. Those are cut-throughs in the blade, or they're just darkened? Talon swords are affixed to the legs of Stormveil Warhawks, but this one has been repurposed for human use. The blade is thin and lightweight so as not to obstruct the hawk's mobility. Spinning slash favored by dexterous warriors. Slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attacks. Yeah, it scales with dex. That's a neat weapon. I don't think I picked any of those up the first time through. Just, you know, coincidentally, I don't think I got any. Staff of Count Ymir, who made himself a mother of fingers, carried for want of tail fingers of his own, enhances finger sorceries. I feel like I've read this. Is this the second time I've gotten this, or do they have the same description on, like, Ymir's armor or something? Probably that, right? It's a rare drop from Hawks and Stormveil. I didn't like fighting Hawks. I probably avoided doing more than was absolutely necessary. Maybe that's why I never got the sword. Or just bad luck. But okay, that makes sense. Yeah, turn your runes into strength. It's just Melina telling you the best stat in the game. Just another layer to Miyazaki's madness. Oh shit. You're not one of the ones easily stumbled. I always confuse you from behind. No, no. Bad little guy. Bad. Trying to fool people with your false eyes and then jump on them. Bad little guy. Jar, why do you have to be part of this? You're just gonna make Samantha mad at me. Every time. So you're saying every NPC in Elden Ring was just isekai'd? Hydro, you monster. You get the Creepus Veil from the Volcano Manor quest, but it's from Riley the Idol, not Creepus. Made you wear that so much last time. It's a rare drop from Hawks. They have air holes in the blades for aerodynamics. First time you've seen the Talon drop? How dare you? That was the last child in the capital. Well, it's not a safe place for children to live. My solution might be a bit extreme, but the council has proven they're not going to do anything about it. There we go. That makes that bit a little bit better. You get to play with satire a bit like A Modest Proposal, if anyone's familiar with that. A bit like. I too am proposing just killing the children. Does anyone know why birds' bones are hollow? And the reason I ask is because I believe the current popular theory is not weight. Did you get the item in the carriage, Hydro? No, I'll go back and look. Something about oxygen, isn't it? That is what I heard. Apparently, compared with bones of similarly sized animals, they appear to be equally dense. The bones weigh the same as you would expect if they weren't designed with hollow cores or extra holes through them here and there. And so the belief is that it allows for cavities and veins to traverse in far more ways and carry oxygen more rapidly through a bird's body, since they burn calories and need oxygen to feed their cells and muscles and so on way more than we do with how fast they beat their wings and relative to their body size, how much energy they're expending. Yeah, I believe the current theory is it allows for a much faster, greater circulation of oxygen. It seems a bit weird. I'm kind of uncomfortable with the idea. Like, I'm used to, oh, there's these cells and the oxygen moving through, you know, little holes. But the point is, everything mainly stays where it should. And blood cells pick up the oxygen and take it to where it needs to go. But largely everything stays where it should in one. The idea of, like, the oxygen just floating through parts of your body, as I understand it, and, like, I don't know, cell walls being so thin or something, or other organs being porous in a way where the oxygen does its job, just floating through your hollow bone. I must be misunderstanding this, or something about that's disturbing. Birds are freaky little things. All right, the carriage. Where's the carriage? Down on the street, right? Main Street? Is it airflow? Well, hey, oxygen's in the air. I'm gonna call that a win. Mark it a win. Question, if I had all my bone marrow removed, could I count as a bird? No. No. I imagine birds still have marrow or something like it. On top of which... No, that's enough of an argument. I don't think that's how we define what a bird is. Regardless, don't do it. You just killed the very first guard in the Capitol. That skeleton was a national hero. I've seen their other heroes. I'm fine with that. Was this the carriage? This has no item. Is there another item somewhere? On a carriage somewhere? What am I missing here? If I remove all my organs, can I be a bag? I don't think anyone will make use of you. I don't mean to be insulting. It's just, you know, people, there's, it's disturbing. Disturbing is the answer. Bird is a kind of reptile taxonomically, I believe. I just learned the name of those things with all the trees. They're cleidographs, apparently, or cleidograms or something. Heard that just yesterday. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Grab items from the carriage, starts looking for the carriage. When Explodaberry said that, I assumed what they meant was where you can loot one of those chests in the back of a carriage. So I was asking because I clearly didn't do that. And I was wondering if I'd missed something more than just jumping on it. But I said that inexpertly is true. It's not disturbing, it's a fashion statement. It can be both. Sharks are older than trees, which is cool. That's a very good fact. Yeah, I love that one. Sharks are pretty fucking great. One of my friends swam with sharks. She was telling me about it while we were at board game night. She swam with like 4 and 5 foot nurse sharks. How do you direct your... You must blow incredible smoke rings. Gandalf! My, you grew big. Australia is wider than the moon? And she's still alive? Indeed. Come on, will you come over here? I don't want to... There's a little guy under your legs that I want to deal with. Why are you so stuck in your ways? Why do you refuse to try anything different? I'll shoot you. I'll do it, dude. Here, come this way. That's more like it. I hit roll. Did I have no stamina or am I just dumb? Unsure which. Don't have that flask. Did you fall all the way down? Oh, come on. I was gonna kill you. I had that fight. There's really no reason for me to jump down and battle you, so we'll all just have to take my word for it. I had him. Absolutely and unquestionably. So glad we added telescope for more trouble getting to the flask. It's worth it for the like 5 times I can use it for a joke. Oh, come on. Poison, poison, poison. One of the biggest predators of moose is orcas. Gandalf the Puce. Shining horned headband. My, 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 my. It was very worth coming to the high roads. I love it. What a pickup, Samantha. Fashion's most important. Loretta's great bow. That'll be perfect for sniping spiders at a distance. We have an upgraded crossbow too. I keep meaning to make more use of it and then wanting to keep parry and spells available at all times. Can I fit it into my current weight limit instead of meteorite staff? Fuck it. If I want to make more use of it, I gotta make more use of it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah! There's no reason to be this angry about it. It's just a choice I made. Yeah! You did not make a sound, and that was hard to hear. Randomizer making this area easier. It's been good at that. On the whole, I feel like it's more fucked with me than helped me. But honestly, there's been no spot where the enemy spawns were just impossible. There's been a number where it took many tries and eventually I just ran by them. But none where it's been just fucking impossible. It's the items it's been really messing with. Yeah, I've not been too mad about the enemy placement yet. Yeah, not too mad. I mean, that was a lot easier than the cat that's usually down here. I'll take it. I'll take that every time. Hi there, how are you? Yes? Sort of rude. But everybody burps, it happens. You don't have to walk over to me to do it. The moment I saw that repeating crossbow in action, I was just like, Gale? Those leaves be a piss off no matter if you're in the base or randomizer. How the fuck do I get up there? I've been up there. What am I doing wrong right now? This is the ladder I saw the other end of, right? Do I have to kick this to extend it? Or, no, this is a different ladder. This ladder goes to... where am I? Does this go to the ladder I saw that needs to be extended? Where am I above right now? Okay. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right, so there's a shortcut worked out, but I've already been down there and explored everything I need to until I get the key to go into the Dung Eater's cell, which I don't currently have. And that's not something we looked up. None of us know where that is right now. Right. You know what I haven't said in a bit? We talked about schedule a while ago. But I forgot to mention the other reason to join Discord. If you're enjoying Monster Hunter Wilds, there is a Samantha squad. I've got like a friend with a squad, but I'm also part of the Samantha squad, of course. You can be in multiple squads. And the times I'm not specifically playing with somebody else, which is most of the time, I log into the squad lobby, and there's usually been 1, 2, 3 people there already before I joined. If you want the chance to play with me or Samantha just idly in Monster Hunter Wilds, please consider joining. You get access to a little lobby we can play together, and as I say, you can be in multiple squads if you're playing with other people too. You can find the code in the Discord, or, there it is, Exploderberry's been kind enough to copy-paste it right there. There's also some Monster Hunter Wilds chat in the Raddest Action Games channel of the Discord. You can check who's playing, what quests they're doing, or just chat about what you've been working on in the game. How do I do this? How do I aim this? Oh, I have to, like, not be two-handing it, right? That's why I can't aim this into a special ability. I'm being dumb. Open up. Not like this. That's not what I want. Though that did remarkably little damage. Luckily. Open up. I rolled! That is what I want, and I wasn't in range? Please no? Ah, you're a fucker. That bastard. Down to do some hunts later. Did you get the things you were farming today, Sad Cat? I need to hunt the thing I mentioned earlier. I won't say the monster, because it's a later game monster. But I need to hunt some of those angry doggies I mentioned earlier. Probably a bunch of them. So I might be on tonight. Almost certainly be on for a little while tomorrow night. Trying to hunt some of them. Do you need help finding the Dune Eater key? This is randomized, so unless we look it up in the guide or come across it randomly, none of us know where the Dung Eater key is. Thank you so much for the offer. It's kind of you. The acceleration on that thing. Oh my god, what kind of engine has that got? Is it using nitrous? Jesus. It revs so fast. Angry FromSoft doggos are the worst? True. They are. Yeah, I've got to hunt a bunch of these Monster Hunter sort of doggo type enemies. And they're among the more aggressive. I'm legitimately happy they're not FromSoft dogs. They might die faster, but I wonder if anything has killed me more than dogs in FromSoft games. Probably the final boss of the DLC. But like, you have to go to things like that. No lesser bosses or other common kind of enemy, I believe, has killed me nearly as many times. How are you feeling? Have you got it all out of your system now? Why are you like this? You're so upsetting. Don't make me back up further this way. I don't know how far the next enemy is behind me. You fucker. Oh, and that's where you stop. And that's where you stop. And now I'm going to miss my chance because... Alright, you didn't open up. I backed up to drink and I was like, this is when you're going to fucking open up, isn't it? Alright, do it. No, you fuck! I'll just be over here whenever you're ready to actually, like, you know, take this seriously. At least you're not the guy with these swinging blades. The ones with the chain blades are a lot worse. We good now? Can we do this? No? If I was a virgin you were trying to abduct, I'd be in goddamn pieces by the time you grabbed me. Is this how you were programmed? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I know, game, but I, like, had to get that guy, so... If you could just shut the hell up about the damage he was doing to me. We get back to the VOD. I look over and see this might be a VOD. I'll get back to that. That fight took too long and I've lost the conversation. What about angry FromSoft birds? I don't like them either. I do think dogs are a little worse. I find birds end up hitting me less often too, but I hit them almost never. Just randomly swinging. They seem less dangerous, even if they're sometimes as or more annoying. It's close, though. Yeah, thanks to Cass, you got him? Hell yeah. Yes, Batadar, but I'm not saying the name of what the monster is. But yes, that is the one. No one read Batadar's message if they're trying to wait on Monster Hunter Wilds. Hey, the Sage Robe. Do these open? Nope. I think the Sage Robe is all new. New chest request. That is one angry pizza cutter. The enemy's just celebrating. Look at all this room! Oh, it's been so long since I stretched my pizza cutters out. I can really get up to speed here. Look at all this room! There's one doggo in Lanedell that's passive, the bestest FromSoft boy. I didn't know that. All right, I think I've been all around here, sort of coincidentally doing all this stuff. You guys are right. There's no key items up here, but I thought there was... Actually, wait. There's one more thing. I need to get onto that spear. Samantha, do I access this from here or somewhere else? How do I get onto that spear again? I thought somewhere up here I could just jump onto it. But is it from... Where do you do this? I thought there was some way onto... Can I get on Torrent here? No. How do I get there? You drop to it from above. Okay, so I'm going to get up there first. Or am I going to do it from the dragon side? Past Goldfrey. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'm thinking about it way too early. Thank you. So we need to go back to... Where is it? I'm looking at the wrong side of the city. I always get turned around in here. West Capitol Rampart? I guess it's time we go see who the Golden Ghost is this time. I guess it's time we go see. Last time we played a randomizer, we would list all the interesting bosses we had yet to face who might be waiting for us at the next room we were approaching. The thing is, we have faced so few of the memorable, important bosses, I got no idea what to say about this. It could be almost anyone that you're thinking of. We've seen Midra, and like a couple others, but like there are so many left. We fought so many mini bosses in what used to be important arenas. This could be someone really serious. Could be another mini boss. I've got no idea. And it's very hard for me to like mentally prepare for that. I don't know if I need to be on point or not, and I'm a little lower energy, what with daylight savings time, so like, I don't know. Is it worth working myself up? Should I give it a huge intro? Should I be talking about it this far ahead of time?
In a world where enemies and bosses, items have all changed places, one content creator, Content Faucet, quests to find who awaits in the Golden Ghosts arena. Monsters of every stripe and variety from all over the lands between and the DLC of the Shadowlands try to stop her, but nothing will keep her from finding out who this most important fight is awaiting her near the base of the Erd Tree. There's no way it's a bad decision to build this up like a movie trailer. This will be where her adventure is made or broken. The greatest challenge yet faced by this YouTube Reels and TikTok star is a lot of wasted effort for the Leonine Misbegotten. And I wish I hadn't said that, because now if I die a lot, it's even worse.
Do we have the incant to progress Goldmask's quest?
Oh no, there might be a quest reason not to take this fight yet. This could be even more of an anticlimax than I've led up to.
Fucking hell. It's gonna be Ancient Dragon Man, first Elden Lord. You baiting us when you're actually in God mode? Here's the thing. I don't know. The moments leading up to one of those times where I really impress and everything else that happens feel the same to me. I have no idea. If you want to check in on Goldmask, he's up by the Colosseum. He's up by the Colosseum. Okay. Let's go do that.
This in no way diminishes the sense of the moment.
I'd love it if it was just Golden Ghost. I hope it's Bale. Boring boss. Wow, what a boss. You can progress Goldmask until you burn the air tree. Okay, well, let's do the...
He turns around, totally in control of this segment of the stream. This content is going exactly the way Content Faucet wants. How could it go otherwise? She is the greatest content creator ever. Now to the moment that will make or break her adventure.
That's a base game, right? Yes. You fight a couple of them. Let's just assume this is the one that's usually at Castle Morn. Hello. Who are you? Leonine Misbegotten, first Elden Lord. Getting a bit cold there? Content Faucet will return in a boss fight, hopefully more epic than that one. Oh, but we got something! That is exciting! Yes! We got something we need! Wow! Woo! That's the item we needed to get to the other half of the medallion. DLC is live. After all those jokes about screwing up the moment, I didn't read the item before downplaying that victory. Stepping on the moment again. Yes. I don't know how to feel because I am actually excited. Wow. Did Melina get robbed by that guy? Lord of Chaos has nothing to fear from her. Hot damn. Right now, let's go check on Gold Mask. Where will Hyetta be if we've progressed her once already? The most post-anticlimax climax ever. This sounds like trying to bring art movements to the bedroom or something. It was sort of a post-climax anticlimax moment. I want you. I'll come back and get you later. I'm gonna have to come from the other direction to land on that thing, I imagine. But I want you, because you're an item, and I want every item. Don't forget to grab the spear. Is that the item, what, up above or something? To grab the spear? Decide which ending you're going for. Most likely the Dung Eater ending. It's about an effect spreading across the entire world. It sort of fits with how we've translated effects into sponsorships, status effects into sponsorships. So it seems like the ultimate sponsored gig. That's literally my only reasoning, other than I haven't done that ending. It would be a new one I've achieved. That's what we were thinking. Corporate faucet globalizing. We've given her one. She's at the Purified Ruins. If we haven't, she's at Lake Facing Cliff. I believe we have given her one. I would need to double check that. I also just noticed I'm walking up here with 115k. So they better not have put anything dangerous in my way around here. Forgot, of course, I would be getting some runes from fighting that boss. I completely forgot you could open this thing. What's inside? Gold Mask? Royal Coliseum. Oh wait, this is new, right? Because this is where they patched in... Yep. You couldn't open this thing, I don't believe. The first time I played the game. First time I came around. The ol' 110k exploring dangerous areas strategy. Like I told you guys, daylight savings, my normal sleep debt. I was, feeling a bit tired, planning on a chill day. This kind of risk makes me feel alive, and more importantly, slightly more awake. Doing quests means different endings if you get different runes, yes. Yes, not every quest leads to an ending, but some of the endings require you to complete a quest to get the item that will allow you to do it. And you can, in some instances, I think some might be opposed to each other, but in some instances you can do, well, that one's fucked up. Multiple quests, and then at the end, with your collected items, decide which of the endings you actually want to do. So you can do multiple quests, though not multiple endings in one playthrough. But yeah, there are several endings where you complete a quest to have the available choice at the end.
Whatever is the matter, please, I implore you,
continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Something about Radigan? Some kind of doubts? What's going on? You interpreted all of that from Goldmask dabbing? What is happening?
Oh, was that you? Sorry, I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements.
You don't have any new incantations, do you? I'll take the dancer's trousers. Pretty sure I have these? Do I? What do I tell? They're 1500. I'll take them. Bloodfiend's Fork. We already have a lot of blood, but I don't know how many spears we have. So for power stancing, I'll take that. Okay, now we can talk about your problems. About the Noble Gold Mask.
The Master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Erd Tree.
You became less of a vampire?
Still a precise calculus. The rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased. Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god.
Okay.
However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radigan, also appeared. Who exactly was Radigan?
Wow.
The Master is stumped.
Wait until I tell you.
Still, ever since Radigan's name was discovered.
Oh, I don't remember, actually.
Curse my mediocre mind. The Master only has me. And here I fail him.
I don't remember because it's quite complex. The same person, but in a way... What do you know about Mikola and Trina? No, I don't know about that either. I can't explain it with that example. Do you have a YouTube account? Have you ever heard of Vati Vidya? There's a lot of creators too, not just them. Also, you could subscribe to Content Faucet. You're not in the mood. I'll tell you later. Wait, we're fucked? We do not have faith? How can you forget a naked guy that wears only a golden mask? Incant we need is int-based. What was the safe word again? We still need a super high int and cannot respec. Not listen to anyone who tells you the lore is unambiguous here. The incant is split stat, but we can respec. Or no Renal yet, huh? No Renal yet. Do you have Law of Regression incantation? I don't know. No. 37 int, we're so fucked. You don't quite need to respec if you have several int buffing items, but it'd be easier to just find the larval tier or grind runes. I have larval tiers, but we just don't have a key to Raya Lucaria, so I cannot go see Renala. We looked up the key to Raya Lucaria, right? What did you guys tell me? Did you tell me it's impossible? Did you tell me it's impossible or impossible right now? I forget. It's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. It is later? You remember everyone lamowing, raffling? Like endgame. Oh, wait. So it's impossible before I fuck this up. But it's not impossible ever. Do I have that right? No one's saying anything. I'm not sure I have that right. I'll check. It's in the DLC somewhere. Oh, well, that's fine. This isn't the ending we're doing, though it would be nice to see more of it. Yeah, we're not getting a Faith sponsorship. I gave it. Content Faucet believes that she can get any sponsorship. But she also is not investing in Faith, and I'm confident we're not getting one, so. That's too bad, but alright. I just wanted to know if I'd never be able to respec, because I've not been seriously paying attention to levels for like a while. Figuring, oh, eventually I can respec. I can deal with not managing that quest. It's DLC, you could still do this quest, but if it's like post-Malekith, then yeah, it's impossible. Well, Bad Pixie, that also depends on where I get the item to let me go to the DLC. I need the other half of the medallion, and I don't know where that is, and it might be required that I go ahead and fuck this quest up, because this quest is going to get fucked up the moment I burn the Erd Tree, right? If I haven't already done this step. So, there's a lot of interactions like that. I don't know which is right, but the way people have been talking, I assume that's what they mean. It's impossible for me to respec before doing this quest because the key to Relic Area is in the DLC, and to get to the DLC, I need the Halig Tree Medallion so I can get to the place, and to get that, I need to burn the Erd Tree and continue. I think that's the impression I've gotten from the way some questions have been outright answered, and people's reactions to other questions. I don't need to burn the Erd Tree. Oh. Just don't burn the tree before the DLC and you can do this quest. Okay. So it's that... alright. It's gonna have a happy ending after all. I forgot, you don't burn the tree as soon as you get up there. You have to get all the way to the fire thing. Figuring that out was like one of the core issues in my first playthrough, and remarkably, that hasn't made me remember how it's done this time. Wow. You don't need the Halig Tree for DLC, right? Just Radahn and Mohg? You have to get to Mohg's palace, of course, and apparently I'm not going to be able to do it using White Mask Vare's quest, which means I need to get to the consecrated snowfields. That's the other way there, right? That's why I need the Halig Tree Medallion? Sorry for the confusion, hard to say without saying. I understand completely, no worries. Thank you guys so much for sanitizing your answers and working with me on stuff like double checking the hints and everything. That's correct? Correct, Hydro? Alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think I follow then. You still have runes? I should probably do something with them. Thank you. I've forgotten about them again. We need mind. We need mind, because we need, I think, I actually remember the number, 132 FP to summon Taiki, who we've already leveled. And with this level, we have 95. We're on our way! God, imagine if I hadn't misspent the last level, the other level that we gained today. I could be at 99, not even triple digits. Wow. Wow. Glintstone Key is not in the DLC, but it's impossible to access without the DLC. Off the top of my head, I cannot remember what that means, but okay. Feels like a riddle. What is not DLC, but cannot be accessed without DLC?
Yes, little tricksy hobbits must answer.
Just got back. What did I miss? You missed me ruining the Leonine Misbegotten. One-shotting that motherfucker. And then a very long, tortured conversation trying to figure out if I could possibly do Gold Mask's quest. Which isn't even the ending I'm going for, but I've never seen, so it would be fun to see more of it. We've determined I can, if I'm very, very careful about the order that I do things. You come at that from the other side to get that, I believe, right? I need to, like, jump onto the roof out here or something. There's normally an enemy here. Whatever it's been replaced with is apparently not nearly as aggressive, so let's go. put them out there with a helm. Sure. Why wouldn't you? So they don't hurt their head if they fall. It's just sensible.
What has it got in its pockets?
Jump out to the left here for some items. This is the side you meant as left, right? Oh, it's just here. I know what you meant. Thank you for the reminder. You meant where I'd already gone, right? But thank you for the reminder. Crimson Seed Talisman. Here's to Hydra being careful. Did we spend our runes? We did. We bought a level. We still have 35k because levels are, you know, only 60 something. But we did. Leonine Misbegotten, First Elden Lord. Sorry for not giving him his full title. He died so fast I almost didn't finish reading it, but I did know it. I should have given his full title. Saw that? Your phone died at the Coliseum? Oh, you just missed a long debate about whether or not that quest is possible, and determining that it is. But it's a matter of having to go quite a bit further forward in order to get the incantation. Actually, we haven't even looked up the incantation. We don't know about that, do we? But certainly the ability to respec, and therefore the easiest way to get the ability to cast the incantation to progress that quest. We have to go quite a ways forward and be careful not to go so far in one direction that we actually upset that quest and can no longer complete it. That jump hurt my soul. I can only apologize. I've done worse ones for the sake of comedy, and I've done worse ones sincerely, not realizing what I was doing, if it makes you feel any better. At least that time I knew what I was doing. But good to see you, Drunk Traveler. Hope you're having a good one. Good to see you, Xenesis. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. I missed a loot. Grand Sax's bolt. The bolt hydro? The bolt hydro. The bolt. What are we talking? Oh, dropping down on that there? Wait, what are we talking about? Where did I miss loot? I mean, this just isn't wise. I can just go inside and get down safely. Doing that's just foolish. Down the elevator from this place, then hop over to the side of the dragon spear. Right, okay.
Welcome to Sands, you're gonna have a good time. Snakewine will fuck you while you try to walk through traps.
Drunk Traveler, thank you so much for the Prime sub over on Twitch. That's very, very generous. I appreciate it immensely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. And that you enjoy the emotes and you'll no longer get pre-roll ads, yada yada. Thank you so much for the support. You were telling me, now I have to Crystal Panther. It's very hard to chew you out while all these things are going on. Much as I appreciate you being involved. There's the lovely Crystal Panther. Thank you for the redeem, Bobbert. Enjoy, everyone. I love the Sense Fortress song. It's just living rent-free in my head. Anyone who doesn't know where that is from, that is taken out of my clips from my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. I'm afraid I don't have the VODs of anything nearly that old in my streaming career, but you can see that and other clips at my second YouTube channel called RX Hydro Highlights. On top of which, I have started doing the longer highlights. They include even more than just the shorts that make it onto youtube.com/rxhydro. Of my first playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree with Hot Deli. 2 episodes are out now, and I'm working on the 3rd already. The same before that? Oh, yes, long ago I was going to say, you guys were saying that I missed a loot? I hadn't even come down here yet. It's not like as soon as I enter Lanedale, like, hey, I haven't picked up the loot in here yet. I know, I just started. Give me a sec to go down this way. Boy, that thing moves fast. That's one of the ones that just goes around and around, right? It's not gonna, like, fade into nothingness, seeing as it's already invisible. Where is it? Never mind, got it. There's a perfect place to hunt it right over here, where it turns circles for a second. What if you've got timing like mine? And you're willing to just spam a couple swings, because you missed the first time? You don't need that, it's fine. No worries. Nothing but net! There's still loot in this game you haven't gotten yet, Smiles. Oh, thanks. I had no idea. I thought I had all of it. I just thought the randomizer didn't put a key to Dung Eater's jail. I just wanted it more the second time. Press the same button both times. Why did it work once but not the other one time? Oh, that's not the wisest thing I've ever done. Let's get out of here. I was able to run over the first couple places. It was all fucked up. Why didn't it work that time? Why was that suddenly an issue? Hang on. If I hit the site of grace, I'll be able to teleport. But right now, I'm apparently in combat. The real boss is always gravity. Always gravity. Where do I want to be? Up here. At Erdtree Sanctuary. Hydro, you forgot the loot in Raya Lucaria. This way. The real boss is gravity. Radon knew as much. We're gambling on how many tries it will take me to beat whatever has replaced Morgott? Margit? Morgott. Same difference. There was a long argument in one of my shorts / TikToks years ago now, where two people were arguing over whether it was okay to call Morgott the wrong name for the specific fight you were talking about, because one of them was like, no, they're different people, and the other was like, they're not. And the first one was like, no, I understand what you mean, but it's a different persona and it's important we refer to. And I was like, this is the most comments section argument that's happened on any of my content I've ever seen. I thought briefly about moderating it, but it wasn't like offensive or anything. They were a little heated, but they weren't insulting each other. And I had to check out. I couldn't, my eyes could barely focus. Margit good is first, Morgott good is in the capital. Alright, don't shoot me with anything. I'm busy right now. Plant. Oh my god, I did that for giant rats. I did that for giant rats. I had to go around twice. That better be goddamn cute. But they're mine now. Respect chosen names? Yes, that's not actually what they were arguing about. I may have misrepresented a bit. The person who was saying it makes a difference whether you call him Margit or Morgott wasn't taking that tack. Rats can be cute? Rats can be cute. I feel like the rats in this game aren't. I doubt the ones that I summon as Spirit Ashes will be. But I'll hold out some hope. Giant rats are an HP summon, if I remember right, so they're pretty helpful for saving your blue juice. Who was the hardest boss you ever faced? I always say that it was Melania. But if you go by sheer number of deaths, it would be Promised Consort Radon. But I didn't get as mad at Radon. I think Radon took me... I think I did the math and Radon took me... I feel like it was close. This isn't right, but I think it was something like 40 more minutes of total time. I feel like I did look it up and it was surprisingly close. But despite both of those metrics, it being longer time spent on Radon, I just always felt like Melania was harder. Radon, I was just sort of going out a stupid way and refusing to change because I was sort of enjoying. Not enjoying solidly from beginning to end of those attempts, but I was going from enjoying the way I was playing to being too stubborn to change and then back and forth. Dryleaf robe. No. Giant rat ashes have 0 FP and HP cost. They're just free. Is someone trying to get rid of their pet rats? You should take care of your pets. They're a responsibility. So they're like rats you save. Spent 2 days on Malekith. Radon kicks your ass. Melania hurts your soul. The more you upgrade them, the more you get. Like, literally more rats show up? Do you mean that the more you upgrade them, the more number of rats show up?
Greetings. Are you here for...
I feel like Melania is still way harder than Radon, or even the final boss of Sekiro. Should someone pre-upgrade to compare? Ah, too late. Too late for that. 3, 4, 5, even the description changes. 5 sounds pretty fun. This would be Nefeli, right? No, this would be Melina. Have I fought alongside Melina? Yes, I have. I remember fighting alongside. I got rats. I don't need you. I might come back for you, but I'm alright right now.
Graceless, tarnished.
I don't remember the scene looking like this.
What is thy business with these?
Do the thrones always glow, or is this the first time I've seen this at night? Am I just not remembering how it looks?
Godric the Golden.
They always glow? I guess I'm just misremembering. Thank you.
Prodigies,
My bad.
Nicola and Melania.
I mean, I can see how they're ghostly too and stuff. I just didn't remember.
General Radon. Praetor Rykard. Luna Princess Rani.
Use a cool item.
Did you give Ronnie a smaller throne because she changed to a doll? You know it's not the doll, it's a full-size person doll, right? Thanks so much for the redeem of his. I'll get to that momentarily.
Kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Who is the last of all kings in content faucets world? It's the Dancing Lion. Well, that's perfect because I just got a sponsorship from a pet shop. Oh my god, are they here? Come to me, my minions! Come to me! In fact, go to him, in fact. Go to them! Oh, this is a spin. No, it's not the spin. Is this the spin? Yep. Did he go around twice or 3 times? I hit roll. It's been late. There's no close enough to be safe, is there? Oh,
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Sorry, I forgot to light the scene. There we go. Timing! Dude, the rats are still alive. I don't think the pet shop would have given them to me if they'd known what I was going to do with them, but they're doing great. couldn't even tell that was coming at me for a second. This is one of the bosses I feel like I really don't remember that well, which is weird because the first I fought at the wrong level, way too late, and so they went by in a couple tries. They weren't very hard. But the second available in the DLC fucked me up for a long time. I should know this somewhat well, and I do not. We're here just trying random shit. Maybe it's just because they have such complex motions, given their entire theme and style. Damn it, I can't tell where that's coming down. Ah, this is bad. I should roll to the right. The rats are going! There's only 2 left! Changing again? Am I safe being close while you change? No, right? Buddy, I'm not safe being close ever. Ever. How do you feel about... Oh, right, it's this bow. Hang on. Come on, I want to use the bow's special ability. Oh, all the rats are dead. We're not using this bow's special ability. At least not from first person. Wait, why would I do it from first person? I've never done it from first person. Easy game. Only one of those was needed at the end. Easy. Adopt a rat today. They'll save your life. GG, theater kids defeated. Man. Oh, rats, this is looking great. I want a pet rat, but I don't think my cat would like it. Morgoth, Omen King of the Dance. Not a fan of rats? Okay then, those rats have decent health. Think they're pretty cute. Sourdough loaves have been shaped. You're hyped to bake tomorrow morning? That sounds delicious. Choco chip ice cream, yes please. Your entire life is just delicious food, huh, Shosh? More got him. Let's go, all you faithful. Tactile rats have saved the day, but at what cost? Rats are cool. Sorry to burst your bubble hider up, but this is not a real lion. It's just people under those robes. No, I beat a lion. No. We have delayed chest request. Yes, we do. Ibhissa, thank you. Thank you for your patience. Sorry, I got into a boss fight right as you sent that. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Dry leaf robes. You've got it. Dry leaf robe. Sun-faded and lightly soiled travel attire worn by clergymen. The gold necklace found under the breast belongs to a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dry Leaf Sect. This sect rejects dependence on others in all matters of faith, seeking self-discipline and self-sufficiency above all else. Now, I don't think I have any of the other dry leaf attire, but I sort of remember what it looks like. The dry leaf have a hat with a very wide, flat brim. We can do something like that. I don't remember at all what they do with their arms, but I assume maybe they would wrap them, you know, like a boxer or other fighter might. And for pants, kicking is often a part of martial arts, and you might want to have extra blades ready. So this is probably similar to what the dry leaf... Ignore the crossbow. That part's obviously ridiculous. The rest, though, is, I'm guessing, quite close. You have the dry leaf arms, you passed over them? No, I think it's close enough. So going for those legs, huh? I like them. I like them. Look at how fucking weird the claws are, too. They're all over the goddamn place. Is that how birds' claws are? Oh, so many angles. Those grippers are crazy. Y'all heard of the landmine sniffing rats literally saving lives? Yeah, they're like big things, aren't they? What are they, like nutria or something like that? There's a whole set of large rodents. You know, things like capybara. But many of them people don't know about, like the nutria and stuff. Aren't widely known. Maybe I just don't know them because they aren't where I live. I might be being closed-minded about this. But I think I have heard of them. They're not like rats. They're like rats, aren't they? They live a bit longer so you can train them and use them longer. Now, moment of truth. Do you need, specifically, Morgoth's Rune to trigger progress? I bet we're fine. Let's go see if we're fine. I bet we're fine. You could eat them too? Delightful. Okay, now what? What the hell? I feel like you should make your game to not do that. Whatever. Did I check the randomized weather box? Might be left over because from the lion changing the weather. Oh, that's not a joke. That's actually true? Oh, okay.
Hello again, old friend.
Oh, that was just a joke.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs.
They're giant African pouched rats.
Are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey.
You left me like 3 hours ago. That's fine. We don't even need to talk about you ever leaving. It's fine. Come on, let's go.
On the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then
Very nervous about whether we can get into the mountaintop without the rune. We'll figure it out.
And guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Thanks. Want to help me level up while you're here?
Turn your runes to strength. Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts.
Mind.
Your ambition.
Ah, triple digits! Triple digits, Samantha. Just 32 more to go. Which, if we assume a couple lucky 6s in there, like we just got a 6, didn't we? No, we just got a 5. Oh god, it's 4s and 5s, not 5s and 6s. If they were all lucky 5s, it would still take 7 levels. 7 levels away! 7 levels away! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Where does it add a red mark to your map? Of course it does. To the rolled route. Are they calling me rolled? The fastest way to get there is going to be from Bach the Seamster and on down, right? I think we've done all we need to in Lanedale. What a lovely time. What is this area? Yeah, Samantha, what is this area? Can you see into there at any point? Is it known what this is? A lake. It's a lake. That's a lake? Alright, I've got 2 questions. That's water hydro. Look, hang on. Don't talk to me like I'm an idiot. That's usually warranted. But first of all, why did they build this here? And second of all, why did they build a fucking city here to begin with? Were they trying to remake Tenochtitlan? What the fuck is this? Why is this here? Flood? And they just, what, gave up on the area? I'm so confused. It doesn't even appear to be ruins flooded here. It's called a moat. Inside the walls? No, this is not a gotcha moment. You've not pointed out how stupid I am. This is a dumb way to build a city. Why do ancient cities have a moat? To keep people from being able to siege them as easily and effectively. And they do it outside their gate, don't they? On top of which, there's already one out here! In most places. Yeah, in enough places that you only have the few entrances they've allowed. Imagine being an invading army, crossing the outer moat, scaling the walls, and suddenly a second, larger moat. Shakes head, oh my goodness, Hydro. All right, be careful with the second moat jokes. I'm gathering that might actually be a real thing people do. Might also be a reservoir. Tarnished Archaeologist, if I recall correctly, has a video on this lake, but I don't remember his conclusions. It's right out of the air tree. Who wouldn't build a city by their god? The nameless eternal city also has the same architecture as Lower Langdale. It's to water the air tree. It's water for the air tree. It's water for the air tree. A lake inside your moat means you can drink too. That makes a little more sense than the roots thing, because I know it's... Actually, I don't know if it's salt water. I assume it is, but I honestly have no idea. I was going to say, isn't the air trees like roots in the water? Yeah, the air tree's all the way over like here. So what? They feed it to part of the... they could have some complex system. Who knows? I recommend Tarnished Archaeologist explaining it all too, with why the city sank into deep root depths. Samantha, I really love the ecosystem of different kinds of creators that From Software's games support. I think it's super neat. I think it's good for social media, and I think it's just awesome. And there are so many creators I've heard about that people love. And I will never watch an explainer because I will forget all of it right after it's done. It's just not, it's not a valuable way to spend my time when I have all my own videos to edit about how I don't know anything. So I guess it's a self-perpetuating problem for me. But thank you for the recommendations. I'm beyond help. I mean, Big Tree needs lots of water. Suppose that makes sense. You can't get smarter if you don't try, Hydro. I remember logical tools like mathematics reasonably well. I don't remember more than the skeletal outline of the book I read 3 months ago. I have forgotten everything I knew about the story of Dark Souls 3. Is that true, actually? I played Dark Souls 3 somewhat recently. Have I forgotten Dark Souls 3? I'm actually having trouble bringing to mind Dark Souls 3 right now. Hang on. I remember one part where you're running across walls and there's a lot of annoying enemies. But can I remember... What's the story? I'm actually not remembering right now, but I think I'm actually just having trouble accessing my Dark Souls 3 memories separate from Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring or any other similar thing. I can't focus on Dark Souls 3 right now. Like, it wouldn't do me good. Who is Gwyn, Hydro? The first thing that comes to mind when I think of Gwyn is human, which is important because your character is not. Your character is from the Dark Souls fantasy world pygmy race, right? Or that makes me, and the second thing that makes me think is, I think I once said that on stream and somebody else told me, no, you misunderstood that or someone told you the wrong thing. Your character is human and so is Gwyn. But anyway, Gwyn chose to kindle the flame and keep the world going rather than let it go out. And he's a much easier boss if you parry him. That's all I remember about Gwyn.
Clip it.
Those are all the thoughts that I have related to Gwyn. The exact opposite. Flip-flop those. All right, cool. Did you just call the main god a human? Sure. Humans got, like, something, like, special in that game, didn't they? Why couldn't they be gods? You know? Who knows? The Erd Tree's roots are all over the lands between. It's because they didn't want to make the entire area Traversal City. I'm dumb as an excuse to not learn. It's not that I'm dumb. Those specifics don't interest me. They do? It's weird. They do. Like, I used a book as my example. I read because I really enjoy it, and sometimes aspects of it do stick with me. Enough to talk with people about it and enjoy hearing their opinions and sharing mine. I read because I do get value from it. But like, a lot of it doesn't stay with me because I enjoy it in the moment. I would probably enjoy watching those videos, but I wouldn't remember it later. I would rather spend that time watching other things or doing my own editing. That's why I don't watch them. I said it overly harsh for the sake of a joke, but you know, that's a more reasoned reason why I don't watch them. Wait, also, it's not smart to know the lores of Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff. That's not intelligence. I'm not dumb because I don't know that. Hang the fuck on. I once watched a 30-minute video on why Woody from Toy Story doesn't have a gun. I'll watch anything. That's fantastic. I love random YouTube explainers on shit I would never regularly care about. I forget why the peeps say in Elden Ring lore vids. You forget what the peeps say, rather, in Elden Ring lore vids, but you still have watched them because they're interesting in the moment. You got Soul's Brain, I know the feeling. They're such good background. You love them too. I mean, I remember most things, but I do forget the Tarnished Archaeologist vid about the moat. Hey, that's what I said. Game recognized game. You are unwise. Here for gameplay, the story is the choose your own adventure books. I don't hate it, but meh. Because of Gwyn, literally because of Gwyn. You're about to do a YouTube explanation to justify your answer. All of humanity is parts of the Dark Soul. Gwyn feared the dark, which is why he prolonged the first flame at the cost of his own soul. Not retaining information that I'm not truly interested in is too real. It's how the human mind works, you know? You're giving it less focus. It's less likely to be transcribed, at least completely and accurately, into your memory. I'm technically a genius because I have a general understanding of Elden Ring lore, and most of the vids are redundant to me now. Gwyn's boss theme is played on white piano keys only. That's how much he feared the dark. I know the plink plink plonk meme. I cannot, even with that, remember what it sounds like. But I've seen all the Dark Souls players when plink plink plonk. Memes and stuff. Oh, you mean Gwyn had night terrors and had fought to keep the nightlight on. Let's see if we can get to roll. Let's talk to Melanie real quick. What's she say here? Why do I have another separate discussion here that's lit?
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you?
Sure. I'm interested. I am going to forget right after you tell me, but it's okay because knowing what you're about to reveal to me isn't intelligence. It's just interesting in the moment.
In Marika's own words, O Radigan, Leal Hound of the Gold.
I'm going to go vacuum my apartment while you're talking, but I'm listening. I'll turn the volume up. In my headphones, this joke doesn't work.
To become a god, let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
Did she say anything I need to hear? I actually didn't hear the end of that. I caught mine other self at the end. That was about Radigan or something like that? What was that? Wish I could remember. Forget random game lore sometimes. Not exactly useful stuff. It sounds like Plin Plin Plon. Gwyn's theme also comes back in the Soul of the Cinder theme and the Nameless King theme. I don't remember what those sound like either. Usually focused on the boss fights. I'm impressed by people that can recognize all the themes from all the different bosses in these games. I don't have the attention to give to them while I'm fighting, more than, like, I feel how they affect the moment, just like I enjoy a story while I'm hearing it, but they are one of the details pretty much always forgotten moments afterwards. Oh no, he's lore baiting. Spill the tea, girl. It's okay, I won't bore you with something like the lore and story hydro. Couldn't recognize all, but some like Ludwig's stick with me. Yes, Ludwig's do stick with me. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing right now? Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm buying a level because I can afford more mind. Let's do that real quick. I'm buying a level. 105, how delightful. And then I'm going to go see if I can get to rolled. We're going to rolled. Right. I like watching musicians react to Soulsborne music. I'm being overly harsh to make a point. As you've seen, some of the stuff you've told me about the lore has stuck with me. It's just between little of it sticking to me if I were to watch an entire, like, lore video, get that much of a chunk of lore at once, and the time I have. I've not yet, and don't think I'll make a habit of watching lore videos. It's also fun to talk about it with you. I wouldn't discount that. It's sort of, it's nice to come to stream without that knowledge so I can hear it from you because, I mean, it's fun to talk about. Also, sometimes you guys argue about it, which is entertaining to me. and interesting to see, you know, the disagreements in interpretation that happen. But yeah, mainly it's because I either need to be editing, watching Godzilla movies, or I have been watching informative videos recently, but the ones I've been watching have been like, how can an infinite surface be minimal? Which, just real quick, before anyone might be thinking of typing, oh, so you watch like the important like numbers and physics shit. It's actually relatively simple conceptually. There's no reason I should know it. I don't know why. I find it entertaining. But it's not a particularly intelligent thing to watch compared with Elden Ring lore, really. I'm never going to use that. You watched that one too? It was cool, right? Guys, I'm trying to chat with people and fucking... Come on. I'm trying to explain how I'm not stupid nor smarter than them. And I can't do it while you drink all my blood. Jeez. This is the area where there's normally a passive doggo. Where does it spawn? I would love to see if whatever took its place has taken on its passive AI. Butter us up so we'll forget your transgression. I see your game. This enemy's baddie. Wrath of Gold. Well, you're not passive if you were the doggo. Then you gonna do the rush attack? No? You are? I thought you always did it right after the stomp. I didn't know you could run and then do it. Very end of the path, past the stairway. Gotcha. Hello. Well, I don't like you, and I don't like you being around a fly man either. Thank you for being patient, though, and not throwing an attack at me. That made that way easier and safer. Way easier and safer. I did not recognize who that was! Stop it, right now. No, 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 I don't watch lore, so you can show me how smart you are, really? Been hardcore in the PBS Eons game about whether you could survive different geological times. It was interesting, but I don't have a robust mathematics background, so it's a bit intimidating, I think. I got the gist, though. I mainly got the gist, too. Once he gets into, you know, like... I enjoy... so we're talking, oh my god, what's his name? Stand Up Maths. Stand Up Maths is the channel, but I'm blanking on the creator's name. Anyway, for anyone who's curious about this, we're talking about Stand Up Maths. I like the basic explanations he's able to give. I do like that he offers the detail, but that is usually the point where I'm like, okay, I'll go wash a few dishes. This is the point where I can continue on the chore that I paused to listen to the start of this. And then I like the absurd conclusions. For instance, he recently did a video about the game, Beggar Your Neighbor. And how it can go infinitely. And the quest to find conditions to predict whether or not you have an infinite looping game. And then later in the video, the part I like where he does things, he took all of his Patreons, all of his 2,000 something Patreons, and he simulated a complete tournament without elimination where everyone played a game against everybody else of randomly assigned decks, and then gave everybody their win percentages, emailed to them spreadsheets for each one of them showing how they did against everybody else. I like those parts. Timing. That didn't hit your head. I was expecting to see more damage out of that because it looked like I was going to swing into your head there. Let me meet the passive creature. Murders immediately. Oh, I forgot I was looking for something, so I was talking about math. Look, I don't know Elden Ring lore because I'm more interested in math. I don't leave passive creatures alive because of math, all right? I'm not alive because I'm making a joke about math. Shit. Wow, all the Hydro You Murderer messages are also a little ways up now. Great. I did that a while ago, didn't I? Well, it's gonna be back now, isn't it? Surely it respawns. I didn't even notice. Was it passive? I wasn't paying any attention. I forgot it existed. Flyman was the dog. Flyman was the dog. Wait, you said at the end of the path. Flyman wasn't the dog. Were there two Flymen? You don't mean the Flyman that was hanging out with the Kindred of Rot, do you? He explicitly said that Beggar Your Neighbor is necessarily finite. You don't pay any attention to math either. Oh, did he? I'm just mixing up the names of the games then. I remember he talked about a game that is finite, but I thought he said... I don't know. He mentioned multiple names of the game because it has multiple... His cameraman, I remember, said that they grew up calling one of the games he was talking about Beat Your Neighbor Out of Doors. At that point, I was like, okay, I'll just half pay attention to the names because clearly it's called different things in different places. My bad. You're in Lanedale now? Where'd you find the other great rune? At the end of a catacomb that we had stopped exploring because we were worried it would fuck with White Mask Barre's quest. And we didn't go back doing White Mask Barre's quest. We went back because I gave up and just looked at the hints. And everyone realized, oh, you've been there. We can definitely go back there. It was delightful. It's normally a dog randomized to a Flyman. I understand that, but it's not the Flyman by the Kindred of Rod, was it? Because that one came after me. It's not this, is it? No, very end, okay. We're gonna go see it again. Because I need to know if it's not passive, and I don't need to feel bad about that. I gotta know. Hang on, I didn't get, like, right up against it. That's not conclusive evidence. Oh, it's not passive. It's not passive. Something about the randomizer changed that. That's sad. There's no friendly, or rather passive enemies in the... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it was an accident the first time, but I was in the right. Maybe I just won't read Samantha for a little bit here. That would have looked marginally less suspect if normally jumping a monster aggroed it, which I thought it did. I didn't think you had to put on that stuff. What's up, living on the street? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a while, but you're still goated. You're much too kind. Hope you've had a good one. Where am I? There they are. Runes. Ah! Alright, so I just need a few items from around here. I don't need to kill you, but there is... I think it's a white quality item, actually. I don't think that's terribly important. Hi. Are you guarding an item? Okay, then you, I think, can just live. Yeah, I think I just want to get through this and out of here. There's annoying things around here. Very annoying things around here. Oh, it's purple quality. Good timing. It's another classic bait and switch. It's an arteria leaf, not a real purple quality item. How delightful. Give me this. Bastard. Ooh, that was close. Give me this. You guys guarding anything? Doesn't appear like it. Onward. I just need the elevator. Do any of you know where it is? Are there any items down at the end, or can I just go straight in? I think I can go straight in.
I think we're good. And leave them all behind. Easy game. Easy game. There's an item behind that statue. Is there? Anyone else say that? Behind the lobster statue is an item, I think. Oh, for Christ's sake. Hang on, there's a site of grace up here, isn't there? Or am I thinking of a different place? I'm thinking of a different place. Where's the next site of grace? Where's the next site of grace? Alright, whatever. Gotta get past the Omen twins for the next one. Wonder who they'll be this time. I forget from the Molding Skies randomizer if you still get Cloaked in Darkness for that battle or if just something random shows up without the effects. I don't recall at all. Don't forget, path halfway up the next elevator. Or down, I guess. You guys are still mad? Didn't realize I had such an impression. Hang on. Shit. Why can't I... Why, wasn't I just in... What? What happened? Didn't I just see the sign for summoning somewhere around here a second ago? Are these all passive? Apparently, if you go to a certain area prior to meeting it, are we still talking about the dog here? It becomes aggressive again. It overcame the violent nature, which the world would try to force upon it, and you would justify its murder with your hate. Yeah, I should have just given some time before reading more of Samantha. Where's that knight, anyway? How'd you get over there? It's a weird way for your AI to take you. Actually, you're not even the same knight, are you? Pretty sure that one had a shield out, not a torch. And you look like you should be there, the way you're facing. I've got no idea where this knight went. But I think I've cleared enough of a path to not pick up aggro from anything after getting this item if I want to just run back, which I think I do. Now, is there an item actually here? There is. It's white quality, but I've already done all the prep work, so let's do this. It's a Golden Rune 8. And you don't care I'm here! Easy game. What are those usually? The dog's aggro trigger is by the Colosseum by Gold Masks. If you go there, don't rest, and come here, it'll be aggroed. How did somebody figure that shit out? Passive enemies are good, Hydro. Are you telling me that it's good for me that enemies are passive because I'm safer, or are you positing that all enemies who are passive are morally good? Because it would help me if you weren't trying to argue the second right now for an unrelated enemy in the same area. What weapon is that you're using? This is the Lizard Greatsword. It's called the Cold One because I have changed the Ash of War and its aspect, but it's the Lizard Greatsword. The name pretty much makes itself from the design. Freeze-dried lizard, isn't it? This Blizzard Lizard Greatsword? Yes, the Lizard Greatsword. Wish you would hit that Jedi status with the Starline sword.
The lobster's guarding the statue, not the item. Do I need to break the statue? Is that what we're talking about? Do I need to go back and break the statue or not? Who's behind me right now? Oh, hello. Don't even know where you came from. Oh, it wasn't attacking you? I'm surprised you didn't kill it. No? Alright, cool. Let's go find out who awaits me where the Omen twins usually are. I guess I'll top up my health to be safe. Maybe after I fight you in case you take something from me. Just in case. Note unseen assassins. What's that note about? Because from the title alone, it seems like it should be here. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Erdtree sentries once carried torches that could cast light on these prowlers. That is not for this spot. I know exactly what that's for, and I hate them. Especially in randomizer. That's not enough? You... Forgot you had attacks. I thought I had you trapped there. Stone sword key is a reasonable pickup. Reasonable. Was that Scarab the replacement for the boss? I thought it just faded to black. I thought in the first half of this, before you even got most of the way across, it faded to black and the Omen twins came out. What just happened? Why was there nothing? Boss's other bridge. Why were we talking about the boss? Why were we talking about the boss? What? What the fuck? We were just talking about, I have a weak enough grasp on knowledge of this game anyway. Why are you confusing me? You're right by it? This bridge here? I was turning around looking for the doorway, but I didn't notice it. There you are. Get that on the way down. I guess I should have grabbed the Grace. Because there's one right outside that doorway on the Forgotten Path or Unseen Path, whatever it's called, right? Let's do that first. Let's do that first. Hunter's patience with Samantha is the hardest boss he's caught all stream. I'm used to it. I switched the stream on expecting to make a little bit of progress, crack a few jokes, and be called a murderer for 4 hours. I'm used to it. Shit, I was off. Thought I remembered the direction. Well, we're gonna have to go up and down a few times figuring it out. Actually, I can just look at the fucking direction here, can't I? Or is that the map of how I walked over here originally? Wait, that can't be. Where am I going? There it is. I thought this was going to be the bridge to the Divine Tower. I remember this room now. I hadn't forgot about this, but... What is this room? What is this room for? What does this room communicate in the lore? What the hell is this room? Soap poggers. Well, at least soap for the prisoner. It's just an office. Did you know you can use soap to clean yourself in-game and IRL? Weirdest study in the whole game. It was Melena's office. Oh, you know we love you, Hydro, to spend our time somewhere else. I do believe that, but there's always the possibility that what you love is calling someone a murderer, and there aren't that many people that would put up with that. That could be it too now. That's Melena's cell where she awaited execution, we think. So where, what, how am I? There's, we're about to go across this path. Is this what goes out to the Divine Tower? I'm like 5 feet from the Divine Tower. How do you get to the Divine Tower? No tongue on lizard? How do I get that back? There we go. Just top of elevator. Go up, you were looking at the doorway and went back down. There's 2 doors. When I was trying to figure out the direction to face and I thought this was it for also the secret down below, I did go, wait, I'm facing a door now, and I didn't come from. Oh, that's strange. Anyway, I guess I'll go down, and just didn't think about it again. Got it. We really like this elevator. We really do. We really do. Fell ancient hero. You fell? Is that why they installed guardrails? Were there none in your time? Hang on. Bet I can parry the hell out of you. Can I? I forget if I've ever parried one of these guys. Yeah, I can. Until you do this shit. Now it gets more complex. I feel like these powers shouldn't work when you do, because there's no ground, you shouldn't be able to leave ice there. This shouldn't work. Just IMO. That matters to you. Like, it feels unfair, you know? You probably feel the same way about me bringing a shield. Easy game. Easy game. Love the ice effects in the darkness, though. That's gorgeous. It was a pretty stylish place for the fight. Yeah. What's the lore for it getting dark, by the way? Sun goes down. Some of the lore sticks with me, or I can logic it out. Sun comes back up. On a cloudy day. Oh, I'm at the far side. I feel like I ran that far during the fight. That was sick. Let's go. Hydro fell that ancient hero. What's up, Rave? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing well. Is there a sun in the Elden Ringiverse? I can't remember if I've ever seen one. But, I mean, what's the other possibility? Lord of the Rings style tree that is the light of the world and merely dims for nighttime? Oh, you said the exact same thing. I thought the giant tree was the source of all light, like in Lord of the Rings. I forget, is there any loot if I run back along here normally? No, right? I feel like I actually remember doing this check twice in both my previous playthroughs, not finding anything, and now I'm doing it a third time. For nothing. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom ruins on tomorrow. Alright, I'm not dual wielding, so I can't power stance attack. Keep hitting that button. There is a sun in Elden Ring, it's just really far away, but you can see it in Limgrave. The world is flat and spins around the Erd Tree. There is a sun unless you're in the mountaintops of the giants, oddly. Supposedly there's 2 moons and 2 suns in the lands between. The sun exists, if nothing else. A solar eclipse is important. Castle Soul says so. They do mention eclipses. I still do not like the flesh worms. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. You know, most of us probably still don't like the flesh worms. It's not like you know, I know everybody's come around to them, but yeah. I'm with you. Mind! The flesh worms are Shu-Wu. Divine Tower of East Altus is tightly blocked shut. Whose rune is this for? Where's Godric's rune? Which one is Godric's rune? I must have been there, right? I don't even remember which one I went to. It was this one. This was Radahn's, yes? Godric's in Stormvale. So Godric is this one. And I've been there. And you get there by here, yes? That one's Ronnie's corpse. My bad. Okay, that one's Ronnie's. Radahn's is in Caelid with him? It's the top of that one? Is that Divine Tower? Correct? Okay. You know, on second thought, those flesh worms are actually kind of based. What's wrong about them? Always the wrong thing. Hello, little fly man. Keep forgetting to use its ability. I have to go like this. Then I can rapid fire them down, which is fun. But you have to two-hand it first. I always skip that step accidentally. Thank you so much for the redeem, Lucifel. Am I going to see a lot of strange wildlife in BDI? What I really mean is, are there big panther... sorry, obviously, that's on my mind. Spiders on BVI? But just generally, are there like wild, you know, different super... Or is like the fact that it's an island mean... Should I be worried? Will I meet weird kinds of panthers down there? Divine Tower you were just at is from Moog and Morgoth, if I recall correctly. 100% Panther, 100% Crystal. 1000% Crystal Panther. How does that math work? It's not additive. It's not multiplicative. I have no idea. The rest were just to show I mean business. Panther, please guide this poor soul. Island gigantism. I'm not going to tell you anything about anything you might see on BVI in terms of number of legs. What a way to say it. Did you loot the Edge? The, what is he, guitarist from U2? I didn't even kill him. Back behind you? No idea. Probably not. You mean back behind me over here? Were you trying to get ahead of me? No idea if I have or haven't. Let's go look. Oh wait, this is wildlife. I have been along here. I remember now. I was just targeting because I could target. Wait, you're not just wildlife. What are you doing here amongst them? And you're not friendly, but you are wildlife. You're not either, but the ram isn't going to let me slow down, so let's just keep running. Maybe the occasional cougar? Let's not delve into that. Seems I have. The source for my math? My source is I made it the fuck up. Look, just give it to me straight. Like a crystal panther made from 100% real crystal. Maybe spiders, maybe scorpions, maybe both, maybe flying things. Imagine flying insects. I don't really know the limitations, but I know insects can fly very high and very far. So, they must move between islands, right? But like, surely there's some limit to how bad the other bugs can get on an island, right? Then again, I believe there is an island off the coast of Maine known for its spider infestation, and it's cold in Maine. So like, but I'm gonna hold out hope. I'm gonna keep hold of hope. Is the panther crystal or is the crystal panther? Wow. Bugs are icky, agreed. Spiders are the only ones that really bother me, but it's hard to think of a bug I'm enamored of. Ants are fascinating, and I'm okay dealing with, you know, like a close-up of them or fighting the ones in this game. But, like, I don't love it either. I'd prefer to know I'm about to see the close-up of an ant. Moths are beautiful. Still, you know, not totally comfortable when one lands on me. Bugs are just strange things. Bugs are slightly icky. Kill the crab, the crystalline one? Why? Ants make you irrationally angry because they have no terminal velocity. Surely, in a physical sense, they must have one. Eventually. Right? Like, maybe within the depth of the Earth's atmosphere, there isn't enough space for them to ever reach it, if it's truly that high because they're so aerodynamic. But surely they have one. Right? Now, we take the power of the rune from this two fingers' most vulnerable place, right between the fingers. Look at that wound. I know a lot of it is fucked up, but like the skin is breaking here and there. That's absolutely cut through. Right between the... That's awful. Has anyone done an entire lore video on that? That might be worth... That would stick with me. Think of that pain. That's uncomfortable. World's harshest paper cut. Maybe it was trying to connect with some two fingers in another universe. I just jumped right on it. Stop. Sorry. Bugs are just too small. I don't like it. I think the opposite is true. They're so non-aerodynamic and small that they don't reach it before they hit the ground. 95% sure you heard an explanation of why they're wounded before somewhere. How'd you handle that spooter monster at the start of the Second Zone of Wilds? Realistic enough to be terrible or fine? Well, the Nursilla monster has been in lots of previous Monster Hunters. And it doesn't really bother me because the way it moves isn't very realistic. It's covered in a whole lot of, like, crystals in that shroud that make it look a little more fantastical. I don't love it when it's right up in my face clacking its little mandibles at me, but it doesn't trigger my arachnophobia. The Lullabarina, I'm trying to think if it's more or less bothersome. It's the same. It luckily does not trigger my arachnophobia. It doesn't look at all or certainly move at all realistically enough. There's very specific things that bother me, like Shelob doesn't. Shelob is wonderfully rendered in Lord of the Rings, but literally the way Shelob moves doesn't seem real. it seems human, thoughtful planning and careful. Whereas real spiders, part of what scares me about real spiders is just big, round, unfeeling eyes as they just hide there like this. And then when their prey arrives, there's no like carefully sneaking. A lot of spiders are just like, now I kill. And they just go. Tap, 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 eat, grab, spin, done. The efficiency, the mechanicalness of it is upsetting. So it's like, the Monster Hunter ones don't do that shit. They're downright expressive. They have so much feeling, they're very cute. But that Finger Slayer blade did some work before Nokron fell. What was the phrasing? Perfectly stable biological weapons platform? Yes. They're just there, like, moving along on their legs mechanically, made to carry venom webbing and fangs to their target. A battery of eyeballs taking in the world around them with no judgment or feeling. Just, do I kill this, melt it with venom, wrap it up, or have I no interest? Awful things. True, but Shelob is ancient and intelligent, so it checks out for her to be more methodical. Yes. Yeah, it fits the character of Shelob wonderfully. Yes, yes, yes. Damn, we're closing on 5 hours. I thought it was going to be a shorter stream just because I said a couple times, what with losing an hour and having played fucking 8 hours, more than 8 hours of the Game of Thrones board game yesterday. I thought I would be a bit out of energy for tonight, but we played for a long time. Probably should have gotten more done with that much time, but hey, you know how Hydro streams go. Either way, that is what we're going to wrap up tonight. Thank you so much for your help. You gave me a ton of guidance throughout the stream today, not just with answering the question at the start of stream, and I appreciate that, Samantha. Thanks for not calling me a murderer. More than I can handle. You know, it was getting up there, but it was a manageable amount. I had a very fun stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I will be back, I believe, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and next Sunday. I think we probably will try to find another fun game just to break up the schedule, because I really enjoyed playing the Executive. It's going to depend on finding a fun game. I don't want to play just something else, because God, can you imagine playing? I'm really enjoying Elden Ring. But getting a chance to check out the Executive rather than just go, that game seems neat. Maybe between big games, you know, I'll find a space, and then forgetting about it like so many. So, we might play something, you know, odd or random like on Thursday or whatever. I'm really not sure. Otherwise, most of the streams will probably be more of Content Faucet's journey through Elden Ring Randomizer. I hope you can make it. One more time, that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or next Sunday, I believe is when I'll be streaming, all starting around 6 p.m. US Eastern. If you would like to see the schedule and know when I update it, if I've got to change anything, the best place to do that is on Discord. It's a lovely place. You can lurk there, you can chat there, you can just mute it if you're in a lot of Discords, and check it when you want to know the schedule. It's also, if you're playing Monster Hunter Wilds, a place where you can chat about Wilds with other folks in the Raddest Action Game channels. It's been very active since Wilds launch, and pinned in that channel is the code to join the Samantha Hunting Squad if you want the chance now and then to play with me or other folks in Samantha. Yeah, it's a good enough pitch. There's a channel for cute animals, too. There are channels. You know what Discords are like. Anyway, whether you make it to another stream this week or not, thank you so much for being here tonight. And I hope you really did have a good time, and I get to see you later. Have a lovely day, night, whatever time it is wherever you are. Have a happy time zone. Have a good one. You didn't kill the crab? I didn't kill the crab. I think I killed enough things that people are unhappy about tonight. I didn't kill the crab. Do me a favor right now. Stick around for a sec. Let me see who else is live on Twitch. Those of you on YouTube, we'll post a link for you to come along as well. So please consider hanging out just a second here to at least come along and say hello, take some energy to another streamer. And if you have time, I highly recommend that you hang out, check out their stream. If you don't, maybe drop a follow and check them out next time you see they're online and you've got time. Because tonight, we are going to go see SareBear707, who was here chatting earlier. I told you at the time you should follow her. I meant it. You should come along with us now and drop a follow if you didn't earlier, and I mean that. She is playing Dark Souls Remastered, I believe, let me double check the title, Let me double check title. Oh, it just says underleveled and chronically stressed. I think this is still her first playthrough of Dark Souls. She has recently done her first playthrough of Lies of P a little while ago. She's now, I think, on New Game Plus and Lies of P. She did Dark Souls 3 recently, was it? Sekiro a little while back. She's been playing a lot of Souls-like games for the first time, and I believe this is her first playthrough of Dark. Whatever it is, though, I've always enjoyed myself hanging out over there. Please copy and paste the raid message, the one that says I was asked to copy this message, so I did. Hello. Paste that once or twice when we get over there. And if you've got time, hang out, lurk or chit chat, whatever you prefer. But most of all, just take care of yourself. Have a good evening or whatever time it is. Thank you again. All right, I got the raid properly typed out. Ooh, ooh. Hi from New Zealand. How is it going, tall fella? Apologies if that hello is because you just showed up and I'm wrapping up. I'm so sorry about that timing, but I hope that you're having a lovely Monday at this point. That your Monday is going well and continues well. And thanks for stopping in to say hi. Chatting about Smotown and stuff over here. Is still first time? She did Bloodborne? Yes. All right, let's head over there. Night, everyone.